Everyone, just thought I'd go live, do a bit of listing. I haven't actually done a video on my channel for like a good few weeks, to be honest. I've just been really busy, and I've just been getting stock from like, other places, and I haven't really been doing any charity shopping or car boots at the moment, because I've just been getting stuff elsewhere, really, and there hasn't really been an awful lot to kind of show you. So yeah, I thought I'd go live, and we'll do like some listing and stuff. So yeah, come and join. I'll answer any comments, questions, whatever as we go. Yeah, come and join in. Right, let's do a bit of sharing anyway. Where's me? Got that song stuck in my head. Oh, I've just realised the thumbnail of this will come up as SB Reselling Co. I don't know why. It's kind of annoying. Really annoying. Let's just do a bit of share in a second. Yeah, I don't know why it's got my old logo on when it comes on live. Don't really know. Let's do a photo of this screen. Let's do a link. Yeah, right, that's a bit of sharing done. Say hello if you're in, guys. What we're going to go for first, we'll just go for what's closest to me first, I think, really. Got some bench clogs, bench mules size 5. We'll do those first. I'm not quite sure how this bag ripped either, but it did. Alright, let's get the photos done of these. Quite like listing shoes because I can just do it like from like while I'm still sat on the sofa. Don't have to move too much. They're not quite how I thought I was. How I thought they were, these bench clogs. To be honest, I kind of thought it was a fabric, but it's not. It's all like plastic. It's still nice, but just not quite what I thought it was. Right, that's those photos. I'd usually like put some music on or have something on the telly, but because I'm on YouTube, I'm a bit reluctant to put it on. Not that I really make any money from YouTube at all, but you know. Close that. Well, I'm just going to have to describe them now because plastic. Because in the photo, it does look like it would be fabric, but they're not. They're kind of plastic. I'm just trying to see what they're made out of, but I can't even really see what they're made out of. Doesn't even really say what they're made out of. Right, let's start getting that on now. Bench Ibby clog. I suppose you could put meals in there as well for another keyword. Clog, mules, that kind of thing. Brand new. Put new without a box. They don't have a box. They just came in the bag. Style. I'll just put them as flat, I think. I don't know what to put the upper material because I don't know what they're made out of. Hi, Elisa. I don't know what they're made out of. Oh, I'm just going to put synthetic. That's kind of what I put for anything. I don't know what it is. I should put synthetic again because I still don't know. I should put rubber. Bench Ibby Clog. It's not really a sandal, is it? That's all it's given me. Edge buckle. Hipster indie. What should we put? College. I don't know why this stream has come up with my old logo. It's really annoying. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know where these were made either. It didn't say that either anywhere. No idea. Oh, hi Mick. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I haven't been fishing for a little while. Just haven't caught up with my mate really to go. Just doing a bit of live listening because I haven't done a video for like a good few weeks really. So I thought I'd better show my face, sort of thing. I should put new with bag. Every. Oh yeah, I do need to go then if cod's coming in. I'd love to catch a cod actually. Thanks for popping in, Mick. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll have to get in contact with my mate Pete and see if we can go. Because yeah, I'd really like to catch a cod. And a pollock. I wouldn't mind getting a pollock. What else wouldn't I mind? Even a flatty. I wouldn't even mind getting a flatty. I haven't got any more trips planned in the van yet, Lisa. It's getting a bit colder, so I need to just get my warmer stuff out ready, but I haven't planned anything just yet. To be fair, I usually would go away in September like a couple of times because obviously all the prices go back down to normal. The kids are back at school. But we've had such a wet September, I haven't really gone anywhere. I always start listing with eBay because it just takes me like the longest. Whenever I go to like other platforms, I can literally just whip through it. So that's like the vintage one done straight away. It's just so quick and easy to do elsewhere. Quick and easy. Thanks, Mick. Talk to you soon. A bit hit and miss on Depop at the moment, to be honest, because I had a bit of a flowy with it. Like I was doing all right, and then just totally stopped. So I've kind of given up with Depop for now, although I am putting these on there. Depends if I can be bothered. Like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll put them on. Sometimes I'm like, I can't be bothered to even put them on because it's just a waste of time. But yeah, and I just find you get so many people on Depop that they'll send you an offer or you accept their offer and they just don't pay. It's just really annoying. But I don't know whether anyone's got involved with Thrifting app. It's run by Rachel, who's also known as Miss Decades. She was on Poshmark before, and she's basically made her own app. And it sounds really good, to be fair. Like you can obviously you can list on there. You'll be able to go live, and it's through like the Roku platform. So it's got like its own channel on Roku, and you can also set up like your own kind of delivery service as well through them, so you can deliver items in your local area. I think it could be really good. It just needs to get going, but I think it would be really good. In fact, I can list these on there for you now to show you what it looks like. So with thrifting, you get the Seller Hub app and like the normal app where you'd like shop on or whatever. So you click the Seller Hub app and then you come to like your dashboard here. And then you go to products. So I've got quite a few bits on there already. I'm just going to click the plus at the top there. And then it's just like normal kind of listing. So you just do like name, the price. If you want to put it on sale, I'm not showing my camera up. If you want to put it on sale, you'll put like a sale price there. The weight you can put in, you don't need to worry about the dimensions, just put roughly how many kilos it weighs or whatever. And then you got your tags and your stock. You can only put 5 images on there. I think that's probably one of my only real criticisms of this. And then short description, upload. It's really quick. I'm just going to put these on now. I'm just kind of building a shop ready for when it goes. She's shared like some of my stuff on like Instagram and things, like made like reels and stuff. And on their Instagram page, they like share stuff and things. But I'm not quite sure what like the advertising plan is just yet. But it's all live, it's all ready to go. It's just getting people on board more than anything. So I'm just kind of building my store ready, really. I need to download the Roku app to my telly, because then you just use like a broadcasting stream thing, like a broadcasting software, so you can broadcast onto Roku, and like you can do like live shows like you would on Whatnot or whatever, but it's through the TV instead. So it's kind of got like a QVC shopping vibe to it, really. So yeah. Yeah, like, you know, I'll advertise it myself that I'm on there. Just getting the buyers in as well, really. I'm just gonna pop this on quick. It's definitely worth checking out the Insta thrifting app. Yeah, if you check out the Insta, I'm sure Rachel can explain everything a hell of a lot better than I did. And that's it. So I've already uploaded it to there, so it's nice and quick. Yeah, I've sold quite a few pairs. I've got even more in. But I've been selling them mainly on Whatnot and just doing like set price for them. Like sometimes I'll get some streams where I literally like don't sell a thing. And then I'll get streams where I sell 2 or 3 pairs. So if I get streams where I sell 2 or 3 pairs, then I can do like a couple of £100 in like a stream, which is good. And it's nice and quick money. But I do get some streams where I don't sell anything either. So you just kind of have to keep going with it. That's like the only way really. Like I've done like different times. I try and do times where there's not many other people selling trainers as well, because I don't do £1 starts. I do kind of get drowned out a bit by not doing £1 starts, but you know, I just can't afford to do that. Like I don't really have like the audience. If I did things at like £1, everything would end up going between like £5 and £10, you know, and then I'm just losing on everything. And I just can't afford to do that really. So I just keep it as set price. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Right, that's the bench listed. Let's put them over there. Oh god, pile's going to be falling down. I'll do these ones next. Quite like these. I've got these in a 10 and 11. They're like Hey Dudes, Mad Wax, but they're pretty much the same as like Hey Dudes, just different brand. They're pretty much the same though. I don't know what size this one is. 10. Don't know why that's in there. Let me wrap that up well. That can go in my rubbish pile. I've got to take the bins out actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, I do speak to Shaz. She's doing all right. She's still managing the charity shop. She's obviously, well, she had to stop reselling because she took the job at the charity shop. But yeah, she's doing all right. Sounds like it's very full time, the job. I don't think she gets much time to herself, really. Yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, I do still speak to her. But ever since she's had the job, she's just been like really busy. Like it's just a very full-time job. Yeah. And she wasn't in her own shop for ages because she was still waiting for it to be opened. So she was in like another shop because the opening of the shop she was meant to be running just kept getting like delayed all the time. Um, but she's in like her shop now, which isn't far from her. It's literally like round the corner. So I think she's quite happy with that. Yeah. I wonder if he's got a model on the box. Grimes. Pardon me. I've got Coke and it's making me really burpy. I've been up since like 4 o'clock this morning, so I needed a full fat Coke. I know, I was on Whatnot at like 5 o'clock in the morning because I find at that kind of time I'm like the only person on there selling trainers. And I get a lot more people in my stream at that time. Um, and then I had breakfast, had a shower, went back on again for another hour. And then what did I do? Did a couple of like errands. And now I'm back listing. And then I'll probably go on Whatnot again a bit later. I've left my job now. So I'm at the moment I'm reselling full time. And if I could, I'd quite like to keep it that way. So yeah, that's why I'm on Whatnot quite a lot because I'm trying to, just get the money in really. Need like, quick money. So yeah, see how it goes. I am looking for like another like part-time job because I'm not really at the point where I can be full-time, but it is what it is at the moment. Yeah, I'd like it to. Um, but yeah, we'll just see how it goes. I think really, there's not really like many jobs out there. The hospital's on a recruitment freeze here, so there's no jobs out. Yeah, it's just not really any jobs out there anywhere. So just see how it goes. Oh, that's good, Phil. Yeah, I've left my job. Um, so at the moment, I'm full time reselling. I have been looking out for like another part time job, but there's just nothing really out there at the minute. So yeah, that's why I'm on Whatnot quite a bit, just getting money in really. But yeah, at the moment I'm full time. I'd like to keep it like that, but I don't know. I mean, wasn't really at the point where I could go full time, but just seeing how it goes really. Just taking a bit of a plunge. But yeah, I am looking for something still. I don't know. Uh, Mad Wax, Grimes, Navy, Tan, Loafers, size 10, UK. Oh my god, how the hell did that come up in wetsuits? Pair of shoes, eBay's put it in wetsuits. How? That's good, Phil, that you've slashed your hours. Put them as canvas, I think. US is 11. Did not mean to put foam. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just think there's more to life than just, having one job your whole life. And, like, if you leave, die, retire, whatever, like, you're replaced instantly. You're only ever a cog in the wheel. And, people just forget you straight away. And I just don't want to live like that, really. If you know what I mean. I want to make myself happy and do my own thing in life. Have freedom. That's what I mean. Want freedom. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you spend all the money and you're like, shit, I need to get it back. And more. I just thought, Phil, I've still got that Paddington Bear. If you want me to send it out to you. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Lisa? Sometimes you can go in a bit of a circle like that. Oh, I just thought of another keyword I can put in here actually. Let me go back to the top. There we go. Yeah, you'll have to send me on the Discord your new address. I'd totally forgotten about it. I got to send a load of parcels tomorrow anyway, so I could send it tomorrow. At last. Not every day. I do try to generally, but sometimes I don't actually have the stock to be able to list like every day. I'll do sell similars like every day, although I haven't lately just because I've got a markdown sale on. So if I do sell similar, it will take it off the sale. So I'm just waiting for that to end, then I'll carry on like my sell similars. I've got a bag of winter stock as well that I squirreled away in the unit and forgot about. So I need to get that out and start listing that because I totally forgot about it. I got it in a wholesale bale like ages ago. And I thought, oh, that'd be good for winter. I'll just stick it all in the unit and, wait for kind of nowish to list it. I totally forgot about it. So I need to get that out, get that sorted as well. Oh, thanks, Phil. Just noticed you've messaged me. I'll have a look at it later. Uh, what is that? Yeah, thanks, Phil. I've just noticed that. Yeah, I would be interested. I'm a little bit skint at the moment, so probably towards the end of the month because I'll get my last pay from work then. So just give me a message towards the end of the month um, with what you got. Loafers, shoes, moccasin, new, casual. Yeah, just give me a message on Insta. Phil, why don't you join Thrifting app? Because you'd be literally be the only person on there selling coins. Madwax, loafers, moccasin, boat shoes, casual, men's wear. Can't spell wear. Okay, no one needs to listen to me wailing. Okay. You drive though, don't you? Because there's going to be like a delivery service in your local area where you can go delivering stuff. Have a look at it on Instagram Thrifting app. Oh, you don't have a car. Yeah, it's set up so it's linked with like Roku. So they got like a Roku channel, and you can do like live selling like through the TV. Um, yeah, I don't know how the postage quite will quite work. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't quite know the. I think you just select what postage you want. I think what you want to do. I just forgot you messaged me on Discord, and I was like, "Oh, I've got a message on Discord." Oh yeah, it's Phil. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was kind of thinking like, oh, you'd literally be like, the only person there selling coins. Like you wouldn't have any competition on there. That was kind of what I was thinking. Let's put those there because they're done now. Oh yeah, I'm quite looking forward to listing this pair actually. Why isn't it suitable? What do you mean? We've got Vans Thrasher collaboration shoe. Quite excited about this pair. I think it should go quite well. Oh, okay. What does long tail mean? I don't know what you've been going on about when you said long tail. I was just like, yeah, uh-huh, yeah. Really, I'm like, got no idea what he's talking about. Very, very excited for these bands. Hi, reseller kid. How are you? Oh, I see. 9,000 items. Oh my god. Have you got a unit or anything, Lisa? Right, I've got those now. Woo-wee! Oh, okay. Maybe you need to go on like a sourcing ban and just focus on getting what you've got gone, and then you can like happily go and get more. I do that sometimes. I put myself on a ban. Oh God. And yeah, and I'll just focus on getting rid of what I got. Um, times pressure. Where's the box? I need some help with words. Yeah. Oh wow, Phil. Is it like pretty much all the same though? So you just put the quantity in, so you're not listing like 100 separate items. Do you sell on other platforms as well, Lisa? Yeah, I'm very hit and miss with Depop at the moment. I just find, yeah, I'm not really getting anywhere with Depop at the minute, and I think it's probably not worth my time. But then at the same time, I end up putting things on there because I'm like, well, you never know where it will go. So yeah, and I find as well, especially with like eBay, like the more you list, it does kind of help get rid of like the older stuff as well. Um, oh yeah, that's kind of easier then, isn't it, Phil? US is a 10. Why do I always get really bad? Like, I always get trap wind when I'm on doing lives like this. Always. It's just so inconvenient. Hi, Chris. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Not applicable, that's what I want to do. Who am I? Where am I? Right, where were you made? Where were you made? I'm gonna have to look at the shoe, aren't I? Just doing these Thrasher Vans collabs at the moment. China, that's where you're from. What else do I want to put in here? City, college, streetwear, hipster, skater. That'll probably do. Upper. Is it suede? Yeah, it's suede. EU 43. On the top. What's everyone else doing? Is everyone else listening? What you doing? Pattern. Right, is there any other keywords I want to get in that title? Uh, thought of another keyword and it's left my brain now. Don't know. What's everyone thinking about for lunch? I don't know if I'm going to have lunch. I had some toast for breakfast, like 7:30, and then I got hungry, while I was out. So then I went to Greg's and had a couple of sausage rolls. So I might not have lunch. But I've got a shepherd's pie I made the other day out the freezer for my dinner. We all know I like a bit of cooking. Pardon me. You're gonna have a bacon butty, are you? Nice. Right, that's that one done. Itchy back. Whenever I take new shoes out of a box, I can never get them back in properly. I'm like, how did they get them in the first place? How did they do that? Oh my god, that pile is going to fall over. Right, what we got next? We've got Supercar Rose Gold size 4.5 next. Quite nice, quite snazzy. Snazzy. My world came tumbling down. Right, more photos. Oh, pardon me. These are snazzy. Right, that's that one done. Snazzy shoes, snazzy shoes. Right, need the box again. Hmm. 2750. Let's put in here low top. Blue. Can I fit in classic? No. Stick with low top. Stick with that. Not gold, they're like rose gold. US is a 7. Oh, I hate how much stuff I have to fill out on eBay. I really do. Just find it so annoying. EU 37.5. Ooh, getting the carver out, are you, Phil? At 12? Well, I never. I've still got some orders in the unit I need to go and get, but I can get them tomorrow. As long as I get them tomorrow. Are you going to have the bottle though, Phil? Because once you've opened it, it'll go flat, won't it? That's the problem. Brand new inbox. Yeah, you might as well finish it and yeah, be flat. And last. Supercar. Rose gold trainers. Oh, shall I put the link in if anyone wants to come on? I just thought of that. I did not think of that earlier. Might get some weirdos in, I don't know. That is the link, isn't it? Yeah. Right, that's that one done everywhere now. Right, I have to make another pile, I think. Where do I start another pile? I'm getting a bit overtaken by trainers, actually. What are these ones? Got Converse next. Converse CTAs Cruise. Don't we know? Oh. How do I do that then? Let me just try again. Try that. I need to try and find a price for these. I'm not quite sure where to go with these ones.
Hello.
All right.
Yes. Oh, not too bad. I copy and pasted your original link because I'm clever like that.
Oh, did you?
I kept thinking, well, that's strange. It normally works.
I haven't done StreamYard in so long. I don't really know how it works anymore.
So I only use it to join. I don't use it to broadcast. So,
Yeah.
but because I do have an account, I know the way around it a little bit.
Yeah, it's changed
Yes.
like quite a lot. I don't really know what I'm doing with it anymore. I don't really know where to go with these. Got Converse next, but I'm not quite sure where to go with these ones. So I'm trying to do a bit of a comps check because I'm not quite sure what price to go as.
Come on, fiddly coins, horrible things. Right.
Oh, it's about right. It's not bad. I was going to go about 50 on them, and the comps are between 47 and 52, so it wasn't far off.
Oh, God.
That's all right.
I am putting some replen together, or stock that's arrived this morning. It's really, really complicated. What I do is I pick them up, I put them in this little box, count how many I've done, then adjust how many I have, and that's boom, another 10 coins listed. All of this listing nonsense, I don't know. What are you resellers like? God. That's what I love about this business model I use. It's very, very hard to do the listing, but once it's up and running, all I've got to do is buy more and add it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use that 10. Good. Where the hell has my... About 78 tabs open at the moment.
78 tabs.
Wow, near enough. You don't even want to know how many screens I've got here now. It looks like the Starship Enterprise. It's ridiculous. I just bought a new curved monitor, you know, the big long bitches like that.
Yeah.
It's so good for workflow. I can have one full window on one half of the screen, one full window on the other half of the screen. It makes things so easy.
Oh, that's cool.
And then my old monitor I use if I want to watch a stream, and then my laptop monitor I use just as mission control, if you like. So I've got four screens running at once.
Your electric bill must be massive.
No, it's not. It's my electric bill is ridiculous. I think it's about 35 to 40 pound a month.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, the good thing is we don't have to put the heating on because the man upstairs has got underfloor heating. So
Oh, really?
my radiator like this, the radiator, if I put my temperature gun up to the ceiling, it says it's at the moment it's 28 Celsius radiating down on me.
God.
But it has been 33 in the last couple of days. I mean, Jesus Christ, what's that man doing up there? I made AI do a check on what his electricity bill's like to be, and it says he's probably burning £15 a day doing that.
Oh my God.
£15 a day? I could live on that for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The pussycat's looking at me strange because I'm talking to stuff now. What are you doing? I must have an eBay window open somewhere. Where the bloody hell? Oh, there we go. Nope. Manage active listings. Yay. All right.
When you update the quantity, does it make it out as if it's 10 new listings or not? Or just one?
No, it doesn't, but it is recognised by Cassini, the algorithm for eBay, as activity, so it counts. It's like I've just added 10 to that particular listing because I've got lots to add to it, and I can only fit 10 in the little box at the moment. But the moment I add that, it'll give it a little nudge.
Yeah.
He says eBay's acting like a weirdo today. Come on, add it. Just got a spinning blue circle there. Excellent.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't crash on me. Let's try again. Did it add it or not? No, it didn't add it. It's a shit. Oh, come. Oh, Ooh. Yay. That's good. That's £55 added in space of 30 seconds.
That's good, isn't it?
So the other good thing about this business model, have a look. So that there, see those 4 shelves there with all the pretty colours on it?
Yeah.
That is 95% of my stock.
Is it? Wow.
So there's probably about, I don't know, 6,000 or 7,000 coins down there.
crazy.
None of this warehouse nonsense.
No. Yeah, nice and easily stored, isn't it?
Right, when I bid on 1 million bits of stock that's coming on this afternoon. Oh, 36 minutes to go. Excellent. I'm winning 20 out of 22 auctions. That's good.
What are you bidding on?
Coins.
What are you using to bid on? Is it something like John Pye or something like that?
No, just eBay bidding.
Oh, just eBay.
Yeah, I mean that's another good thing about my business model is none of this car boot nonsense and charity shops and wholesale shenanigans. I sit here, look at stuff people have listed far too cheaply, buy it, have it delivered to my house, repack it, put it in my listings, sell it for much more.
Yeah.
I don't have to go anywhere apart to the post box, and it's only a post box as well because everything's there.
Yeah.
It makes the low val. It makes the low val part of it worth it because all the other overheads are gone.
I got a post box literally like outside my flat.
That's very handy. I wish I had one. Right, I got one 2 minutes away, which is all right. But...
Yeah, no, I've got one literally outside my flat, and that's why I'd like to do like some smaller stuff, so I could literally just walk out the front door.
Yeah, the trouble is the one that's literally up the road is 9 o'clock collection, which is no good for me. So I have to walk 10 minutes to the next one, which is like 4:15 in the afternoon, which is far more reasonable. And it's inside a Tesco superstore, which means I can do my shopping and stuff at the same time, which is very good.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes there and 10 minutes back is hardly backbreaking, is it?
No.
Gets me out of the house.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got a huge pile of envelopes staring at me, which I've got to go and post later on, but I'm waiting for confirmation when Every are delivering today, because my Royal Mail post has arrived. But I've got 3 parcels from Every coming today, and Every around here are very good, but it comes up with a 2-hour slot of when they're going to deliver, which is hog shit, because it never arrives within that 2 hours. It arrives either well before it or well after it, or they change it halfway through. But it does arrive, which is good.
Yeah.
Pussycat keeps looking at me funny because I'm talking. Who are you talking to? Yeah. Okay. It's all right, Pussycat. You can go sit on the windowsill. No, don't like you. How's the van? I haven't seen any van updates recently.
No, well, I wanted to go away in September because I did last year, like, a few times. But we've had such like a wet September. I haven't really been able to go.
Oh, I forgot you're Gloucester way, aren't you? It always tips down in Gloucester.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, when you're in the van, if you get wet, like, you stay wet. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just don't dry out, so it's kind of annoying. But, because usually I'll go away in September because all the prices go back down to normal and kids are back at school and everything, so it's just a lot nicer. But, I just haven't been able to go. But yeah, it's been all right since I had the issue with it, Lisa. The fluid got topped up, and then it was fine after that. That was like the biggest bloody rip off in the world. Because my van's like an old diesel, it doesn't take AdBlue. So I basically had to have like the equivalent put in, which
yeah.
Like
you got to be careful Got to be
Like,
careful of your emission zones with one of those as well, aren't you?
yeah, I got caught out in Dundee because I drove.
It's expensive in hell. I
Um,
know people in our company that have used their own vehicles which have been old,
yeah,
and because they are so used to using company vehicles that are up to date and you don't get charged, and they
yeah,
completely forgot, and then they got all these letters through the post, hundreds and hundreds of pounds worth of bills.
yeah,
Thought, wow, you should have bloody thought of that. But, everyone can slip up.
yeah. Oh shit, these were a 5, not a 5.5. I was telling everyone on what, not this morning, they were 5.5.
Good job they didn't. Good job they didn't sell, or did they?
Yeah. I need to change all this now, I've noticed. And after
Yeah,
this all in 5.5.
I keep getting managing directors or whatnot phoning me up and emailing me saying, "We noticed you got a huge coin store on eBay and you do really well. Wouldn't you like to sell on here?" I said, "Not unless you can drop the post to 40p, because that's all I pay."
Yeah,
Because that's the thing. Because I incorporate post into my cost, so I put things up as free post. I undercut everyone,
oh, okay.
which means that although I get very low amounts per sale, sort of like sometimes it can be as low as 50p a pound a sale, you make enough of those, and you can, if you can process them with no effort, it turns out to be quite a lot of money. I mean, I grossed, what was it, last year? I can't remember, what was my tax last year? £27,000 worth of sales, so it's, it adds up.
Yeah, definitely.
And it also draws people to your store where you've got more expensive items, your it's like eye candy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sometimes people will test you, especially if they're a collector. They'll buy something insignificant to see how well you do.
Oh,
And they
okay.
once they're happy with the service, then they'll spend their serious money.
Yeah.
So you've got to have a few. They're not loss leaders, but I know people don't like the term bread and butter.
Yeah.
It costs me nothing, but I won't make a living on selling all this bullshit all the time. So you've got to provide a good service, doing that, not just bang it in an envelope. Say, yeah, then if you make a fuss of the small stuff, they know that you will make a fuss of the big stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Right, I need to get it in my head that you're a size 5 trainer because I've already.
Lisa's asking me how do I get post for 40p. The best person to explain it quickly is Malk the Stamp Man. If you check Nick Hill's channel and go back to when he was on one of his lives about a month ago, he explains how it can be done. He does exactly the same as me. I go onto eBay and I find people that sell unused postage stamps that are still valid for post, because you can pick them up at far less than face value. He sells them himself. In fact, I bought a load off him the other day. So you could buy, for example, £100 worth of stamps for, say, 50, 60 quid. So,
This was what I was going to ask you. You know, when you send your coins and you take it to like the post box,
yeah.
Like, do a prepaid label, or do you literally just stick a stamp on it?
It depends on the value. I've got, for example, that one is got is second class. It's 87 pence worth of stamps on it. I probably paid 40, 50p for the stamps.
Yeah.
So, but that order was probably a 2-3 quid coin. However, this gentleman, he spent 15 quid. So I've upped it to second class large letter, which is kind of tracked.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I have found that Royal Mail, although they've had issues, my INR rate is incredibly low.
Yeah.
So to me, I will send tracked if it's £20 or more, because I'm on their top Breeze top eBayer scheme or whatever it is, and you have to.
Yeah.
So once it passes £20, it's got to be fully tracked. But if it doesn't have to be tracked, and I have no reason to not trust the buyer, I'm quite happy to send it untracked, because the amount of INRs I get are insignificant to the savings in having to send tracked. You've got to do a balancing act.
But
admittedly, if someone wanted to scam me on a £3 coin, they could say, "I haven't received it. I've got no legs to stand on."
Yeah.
But they don't.
That label one you've got, you can't just put that in a post box, can you?
Which one? The label.
The one with the label on. You can't.
Yeah, of course you can. You can put anything you like. I put special delivery into a post box. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
if you want, you can put anything you like into a post box as long as it fits.
Oh, I thought it was only like that. You like what things you put a stamp on.
No, I mean this is the good thing, is so many people don't understand the postal service that a lot of people don't take advantage of some of the little things that are quite available and quite legitimate to do. It's like a lot of people think that a lot of old stamps are unable to use anymore. It is true for some. If you know which ones are the ones you can use, then use them. And you can send track. I mean, for example, big roll here of signed for thingamajiggies. So I can send stuff signed. I don't like stuff being sent signed, because it means the poor bugger has to be in to sign, otherwise it goes back to the depot and all this shit. And it's also, even with stamps, it's still quite dear to send signed, when tracked 48 is probably cheaper.
Yeah.
But yeah, my INRs, I think I worked out 1 in 200 if I'm unlucky.
Yeah.
So if I'm saving £1 by not sending tracked on 200 items, that's £200 I save in postage. I would have to lose 10, 20 items out of those 200 for it to just draw level. And the only downside of that would be my metrics then.
Yeah.
As my metrics are 100% on everything apart from being out of stock, because eBay put something in stock that I didn't have in stock, arseholes.
Yeah.
So my metrics are perfect at the moment.
That's happened to me before as well.
Yeah, they had an issue with my ID in July when I changed address, and I was a couple of days late in getting my new ID come through the post. So they got very harsh with me and just ended all my listings. And when I re put them all back up again, anything that had 0 stock but had stock before, it put the initial quantity back in.
Oh God.
Which was troublesome. I had to spend 9 hours straight right into the middle of the night going through literally every single thing I have, and I've got 9,000 items on sale, just to ensure that if it says I've got stock, have I got it or not?
Yeah.
And I missed one, and someone tried to buy it. But that's eBay being helpful for you. Oh, you changed address, therefore you must be a criminal or a scammer. We need you to prove who you are, despite the fact we know perfectly well who you are.
Yeah. They are a massive pain sometimes, aren't
they? I understand the reasons why they do it, but there's no talking to them. Like, I phoned them up 1 trillion times. I've been with their reps, and it still, computer says, no, you need to send this. And, oh, God's sake. Can you understand it's going to take me longer than your time period to send it?
Yeah,
well, that should be all right. We might be able to do something about that. They didn't. They still treat you like shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, there is no talking to anyone, is there? It's really annoying.
I even used, you can get your free 1-to-1s if you're at a certain standard. I even used one of those, and I ranted to the poor lady for 45 minutes. She said, this is not really what the 1-for-1 is for. I said, I know. This is the only way I can get your attention.
Yeah.
She's very understanding. She tried to resolve it as hard as she could, and it just, further down the line, it fell over again.
Yeah.
But she was good enough to rebook another 1-to-1 where we actually spoke about what we're supposed to be talking about, like,
Yeah.
strategies for making your store better and stuff. But they do me buy the short and curlies because eBay is the only viable way I can sell the stuff that I have for the money that I need.
Yeah. I think eBay's got everyone by the short and curlies, to be honest.
Oh, not on everything, but it's better the devil you know. So.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you sniffing at? My cat likes to eat my tape off of my tape guns. Apparently, there's something in the adhesive of sticky tape that sets off an aroma. It's got sort of like molecules in it which replicate some of the food that they eat, so they're attracted by biting sellotape. So, the cat would rather eat my sellotape than her very expensive cat food. Oh, there she comes. Yeah. Just sit behind me to see if anyone's going. She doesn't like. Oh, she goes again. She doesn't like me talking to the screen. She can't understand why I'm yabbering away to an inanimate piece of technology. And carver glass is empty.
Oh, how rude.
Yeah, I have to go and finish that last dribble off, I think. Otherwise it'll go flat.
Yeah, I find I've had a few things that said doesn't fit and actually does, or they've said it doesn't fit, but then said, oh, wrong item sent. It's like, well, it's not the wrong item, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's a favourite of those, isn't it?
Yeah, and I always sort of try and defend myself now because I went through a stage where I had it quite a lot and I didn't do anything about it.
It can creep up on your metrics quite quickly. You've got to be careful.
And that was what happened. And I went to like above standard seller, but my metrics were, quite bad for items not as described. And actually, it wasn't that they wasn't described. It was half of them were just the wrong thing was used.
You do have to put the effort in and contact eBay and say, this is a fraudulent use of the system, and if there's a paper trail, it's great. Or I say paper trail, electronic trail.
Whenever someone has used the wrong one, now I click report buyer and report them now for it because it really. I just left it because I was like, oh well, eBay don't do anything about it anyway, whatever, blah blah blah. So I just left it.
Oh, and they will do if there's enough of it. Trust me.
Yeah. And then it kind of bit me in the ass. So I do.
My block list is quite substantial. From what's the polite term? Cockwomble to So if someone annoys me or is being an idiot, that's it. There's no qualms. They go straight on the block list.
Yeah.
There are quite a few customers out there who's not like I've cut off my arm.
Yeah.
20 minutes until the first auction. If I win that at that price, I'll be very happy. It's like when they first started, they split sellers into business and private and they gave them certain benefits and rubbish like this, and simple delivery and all that rubbish that these poor buggers have to do. Because I have to buy my stock from them. It's good news for my selling because it means all their stuff's really expensive, the low value end. So I gained an advantage there, but it meant I can't then stock because I have to buy it quite expensive.
Yeah.
But I find that certain sellers that list hundreds of stuff at once, the simple delivery takes over in the same way as Whatnot does. So if you buy more than one thing, if you keep an eye on your basket, you notice the post per item dropping like a stone.
Yeah.
So if you're prepared to put your money where your mouth is and bid on, say, 20 items at once, if you win a substantial amount of them,
Yeah.
You can calculate how much the post is going to be against it, and you find you actually buying the stuff very cheap indeed, and it scares other people off that just want one. You see,
Yeah.
so it's a bit of a strategy. If you're going to buy big.
Yeah.
If your unit price drops and your ROI goes up,
Yeah.
you have money. People always laugh at you and say, "Oh, so then, Phil, so what do you do then?" I say, "Well, I buy money to, and then I sell the money to make more money so I can buy some money." They go, "Do you do all what? Are you an inside trader or something?" I sold a 1p coin the other day for £23.
Bloody hell.
It wasn't like one you find in the street, obviously, but it does amaze some people.
I need to go to the loo. Bear with me.
Okay. See how long the first auction is now. 15 minutes. Ooh. Oh, someone's bought a thing. Bugger, I'm going to have to post it. What they bought. Orders. Someone has bought a 10p coin off of me for the huge amount of £3.75. But I have 48 of them. I'll probably make about £2 off of that. That's fine. Bloody printer's behind the monitor. Well, who is it? Make sure it's someone that doesn't order. Oh, I'll leave it for the moment. You might buy some more stuff. That's the thing, Lisa. People say, "Why'd you bother?" I wouldn't bother getting out of bed for a sale of £20 or better. People have different business models that suit their needs. That's the good thing about selling on eBay and platforms is you can find a way that suits you. Because I fully understand all these people that especially if their items are quite large. You don't want thousands and thousands of items this big that you're selling for a £5. You need a warehouse. But in my instance, where they are, I can fit 3 or 4 in a letter. I just had a sale. So are you going to get your blower thing out and do a big raspberry blow like Georgie does?
Oh, I thought when you said you did a big raspberry blow, I thought you were going to say you heard me farting on the toilet.
No, you turn your microphone off. You were already very professional. But,
oh yeah.
Yay! £3.75 sale. Woohoo! It doesn't have to go out today. Also, I recognise the buyer's name, and he occasionally buys 1 or 2 things throughout the day, so I'll leave it until later on. And if he's bought some more, I'll bundle it and save himself a huge amount in postage.
Oh, nice. Got another pair of Supercars to do now. So sick.
All 12 minutes to my first auction.
Ooh.
When do they all end? What's the last one? 12 minutes to an hour, so it's a 45-minute spread. That's good. I can adjust according to how many I win as to how much I'm prepared to bid, because it affects the postage, like I was explaining earlier.
Oh yeah.
So if I win 2 or 3 auctions, I've already got a ladder. It's the same as like on Whatnot. If you see something you like, you buy it, but the next thing, you're not going to pay postage on.
Yeah.
And that's what that simple delivery does for me. I don't use simple delivery myself to send stuff, but people that do, I can use it to my advantage.
Yeah.
And also because I know it's going through simple delivery, I know it's covered. I know if it doesn't arrive or there's something wrong, eBay has got my back.
Yeah. I only use Every on eBay.
I can't send stuff by Every because their letter, or what do they don't call it letter, do they? They call it post box. Post box sizes. It's still too dear for me.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. I suppose the bottom one is like it's £2.94, isn't it?
Yeah, I can send stuff £2.70 recorded delivery up to a kilogram for that.
Yeah.
So it's, and also because I run my model on, if you buy it today, it will be posted the latest tomorrow. It's 24 hours or less I post it, which gives you an upper hand on other, especially in a competitive market. You have to use every trick in the book to make sure that you are the one they're going to buy from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you never heard of the term long tail.
No.
It's stuff that people don't like in their eBay store in general because they know it will sell for a price, and they know it's not worth lowering the price any further because they won't make any money.
Yeah.
So this is a decision you have to make. Are you prepared to keep that item for as long as it takes to sell it?
Yeah.
Now that depends on space, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like you just saw, I got several thousand items on 4 shelves, so to me, space is not an issue.
Yeah.
So I can have stuff where one particular type of coin might only sell once every 4 months. It doesn't matter because I've got about 1,000 different varieties of coins.
Yeah.
So the daily trickle works. Well, my smartwatch is going off. It says first auction in 9 minutes. Be ready. Put your price up. No, I don't want to put a price up. It won't be worth it.
I think I need to sort out my postage a bit because
Postage is the biggest money sink.
yeah, because I went for a stage where I was doing free postage, but I was finding I wasn't getting any more sales than if I had the postage on, so I put the postage back on.
Yeah, it also depends on the sort of the value of the item as well, isn't it? And
yeah,
and certain people react to free postage and certain people won't. It's like for me, if I am trying to look for a specific item myself, I will search by lowest item including postage. I'm not bamboozled by the pretty look of the numbers. I want to know how much is it going to come out of my bank when I buy that. So and also if I'm going to buy more than one thing and I know the postage can be combined, then I'll look for people that are charging post because I might be able to get it lower.
Yeah. Because
You've got to know the systems.
With Every, so I'll just literally pretty much all of my postage is like £2.94.
Yeah.
So even though people are paying for postage, that money pretty much goes on like the fees. So I'm kind of doing free postage anyway. If you know what I mean.
Well, not only that, do you use any cash back on your Every postage?
No.
Oh dear, how much money are you losing?
I don't know.
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Royal Mail doesn't have any cash back, and it's all I do it all myself anyway. I can make far more money from using my postage regime.
What do you mean by cash back? Because I just go through Packlink.
If you the best person to talk to it is Carboot Chris because he uses it all the time. I know quite a few other people that use Every do it. If you get something like the cashback site up and running, and you use you use your own Every account to do it. You can buy your postage through your Every account, and you're going to get 10% off of everything sometimes. Or I think they do it using a voucher method. There's always a voucher somewhere.
Yeah.
It can take a significant chunk of your postage off every single time, which adds up a lot. We're talking into hundreds and hundreds of pounds.
So really, I need to stop using Packlink and do it like myself.
Your best thing to do is speak to someone that does use it for them to explain it better, because I don't. I know people do it and they swear by it because the money they save, and it also that extra little bit of percentage could be the difference between can you be bothered to sell an item or not. If you think, oh, I'm not going to make enough money, I really can't be asked. But that extra little leeway, think, well, actually, it's going to be worth it.
Yeah, I've been thinking
gives you a bit more leg room.
Yeah, because I've kind of been thinking for a little while, like there must be something I can sort with this, because obviously I charge what every say is, which would be £2.94 for up to, I don't know, 2 kilos, something like that. I don't know what it is. But that's what most of my stuff goes with. And then people obviously buy it, they pay the postage, but then I don't actually see that money for the postage. It's gone on things. So then I'm still paying postage.
You eventually see it at your bottom line at the end of the year, you see.
Yeah.
Although that's the thing, because you can't see it in front of you, people forget or don't care. But it's that old phrase, isn't it? Look after the pennies and the pounds look after themselves. It is true. Yeah. And 10% is a significant amount off of your postage.
Yeah.
I'd say it's 10%. I don't actually ever send anything, because I've got no facility to send by that. Even larger items, I wouldn't bother. I'd send Royal Mail. I used to love Royal Mail before. When did the trouble start? Well, they all went on strike, didn't they, before Christmas about 3 or 4 years ago, and the service standards dropped like that. Sorry to swear at this time of day. It's the wine.
It is the wine.
And I got quite upset about the drop in the standards of Royal Mail, and they did not come back ever. At the moment, I've been lucky. I don't get too many issues, but issues do arise. And if something goes missing, and Christ knows what else, the chances of you getting your money back, unless you've got watertight receipts and God knows what else, you just have to work into your business model it as a loss.
Yeah.
Just to be on the safe side. So, but touch wood and metal and glass and things, recently it hasn't been too bad. I've been quite good, but there are streaks where you get 3 or 4 in a week. You think, my God, what's going on here?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to start bringing my tracked limit closer down, lower and lower, so that I'm not getting exposed to this. At the moment, it works. I keep asking my AI about it, and send me all the data and we'll track it. And I thought, the amount of time and effort of tracking it, I could actually sell more items than the losses I'll make from tracking it. So why bother?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if your bottom line year by year is acceptable and what you want and what it needs to be, don't have to do too much to it. You can always have a bit of a play and a tweak with it. Obviously, everything can be improved by a few percent. Yeah. It all depends on the time and effort required to do that.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll leave Chris like a voice note asking about it.
I think it has been discussed many times on Discord, but it's probably about 300 pages up.
That's the thing, and I miss a lot of stuff. Like, say, if I've been at work or something, and they've
I do. If I've been away for 7 or 8 days, it takes me about 3 hours to read stuff just in case there's some good shit. And then there'll be some good shit. Oh, I got some input for that, but it's irrelevant now because it's 7 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Let's see. Are we winning on any of these yet? 2 minutes. Ooh. Let's bring that one up. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Will I win this at £7?
Sometimes I'll see it and I'm like, I don't really know what you're talking about, and then I just like, whatever.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to try and think about. If a lot of people are excited about it and they seem to be making money and they're going ballistic, it can be worth the effort to think, right, what is going on?
Yeah.
I want a piece of this action.
Yeah.
Because if it's something that is significant that he didn't realise, can you imagine the amount of difference it would make?
Yeah.
So I still don't understand what a lot of people just say. Stamps? My God, I would never use them, not in a million years, because they don't fully understand the system. And there are certain circumstances where it's stupid to use them. But I'm not the only person that knows this. It's like sometimes when you find something out, you think it's an epiphany. Oh my God, I have the idea that no one's ever thought of. Then you realise, no, you're not.
Yeah.
it's just not many people will tell you about it because it's their little secret, which is the whole idea of the reseller community, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, if we all do well, everyone does well.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes in the evening, if I've got nothing better to do, I don't have any listings or anything to do, I'll get out. I've still got about £2,000 or £3,000 worth of stamps set up there on the shelf. Like I often do buy them. If I see them, if I know they're genuine, unused stamps, you can't just, oh, that hasn't been used on an envelope, I'll take that off. I can't do that. Royal Mail, no. They put, when it goes through their machines, there's a phosphor coating that goes in it, and they can, when it goes through the machines again, it's been coated with a thing. They know that you're pulling a password, so don't even try it.
Yeah.
But there is such a supply out there of old collections of stamps where people buy the stuff brand new. Oh, I won that one. People buy them brand new, they put them in their collections, and because stamp collecting isn't as popular as it used to be, same as coin collecting isn't really, but coin collecting is much, luckily, higher than stamp collecting at the moment. But people are just selling off all their stamp collections in auctions. Now, people like Malk the Stamp Man goes out, buys them by the thousands and thousands of pounds, and makes a huge eBay empire out of it.
Yeah.
It's exactly what I'm doing with coins.
Yeah.
The parallels are watching him was like watching me. It was unreal. And when he said he sells stamps and I can guarantee you they're genuine, I went straight to his site, and after using cashback and some of his discount deals and God knows what else, I could bring the price down to my threshold. So I thought, right, you are the man I'm going to be using to buy all this stuff from now because I trust you.
Yeah.
And I bought about several hundred quid off of him the other day, and that will save me several hundred quid in postage. We're not talking insignificant numbers. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one I got that for £7. That was unreal. Right, but that was my lost leader one because I have to pay full postage on that, £3.45, which makes it. I'll just if I sell it, I'm going to make the money back. I have to now win. This is the gamble. I now have to win a significant amount of auctions because it'll bring the post down.
I've got it.
Because it's twofold. If I can get this man's stock into my shop, people won't buy one coin at a time. Well, they might do, but they generally don't. So when they buy 2 or 3 at a time, I am now saving the postage according to the business model I've built.
Yeah.
So there's some factors that you have to keep into consideration.
Yeah.
And although I don't make much money on the particular coins I'm bidding on at the moment are £5 coins, so there is no money in them. But if you have them as candy in your store, people come and see this, they'll buy one, they'll find they get it in exactly the way that you said it's going to be. Oh, okay then. I might have a look and buy a ton off of this man now.
Yeah.
Then I'll make me money. This pussycat's still running around. What's she got? Cool. Yeah, the pussycat's not normally out in the evening when I'm on. She's normally settled down. Ooh. I'm going to win this one. I'm going to win this one. Right. People are going to outbid me. See, this is the thing. If there's someone like me doing the same bidding, a bit of a war breaks out. It's who can get the first amount of bids in quick enough to make the postage worth it, and then they've got the winning hand because they can just outbid you all the way down.
Yeah.
But so I normally throw in a couple of slightly higher than usual bids to start with to corner it, and then they go, "I've given up," and leave. So I just stick around and hoover up the rest. But noticing how hard my sourcing is. I'm sourcing while you're writing stuff down and doing this, that, and the other. I'm not running up to the charity shops. I'm not scouring vintage bloody wholesale sites. I'm not getting muddy in a field at 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever it is you do.
Yeah.
So I'm just sat here watching my screen, and if it says I win, I win. If it says I lose, I go, no, I'll buy something else.
Yeah.
So it's good for reselling. It's fantastic because there is a million different business models, and there's one to suit everyone that wants to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what you're finding at the moment, I expect, where you're chucked working or vice versa or whatever.
Yeah.
You've got a backup. It may not be good enough at the moment. Oh, I won that one as well. Fair play. It may not be good enough at the moment. Like you were saying, you're looking for part-time work and God knows what else. It's always risky just jumping straight into relying on reselling.
Yeah. It wasn't particularly my plan. I just had to have to work really, and I went another job.
Sometimes your mental health is worth a lot more than money.
Yeah. I went for another job and I didn't get that, but they said that they really liked me, and the only reason I didn't get that was because it was a 12-month fixed term contract, and they kind of wanted someone who was up and ready to go rather than I need to go.
Oh yeah. There again, your type of work, I imagine, going through agencies and Christ knows what else, they snap you up anyway, wouldn't they?
Yeah, there's just not a lot
there.
There's a lot of like our hospital's on a recruitment freeze, so there's just no jobs and there's just no extra shifts. I'm still on the bank at the hospital, so I've got a shift on Wednesday, but that's literally all I've got booked for like weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky because I'm on a 0-hour contract. I'm on the winning end of the 0-hour contract. I'm not like working for McDonald's where they say what you've got to do, and if you don't do what they say, you ain't getting no shifts. We'll have you. It's they have to plead with me. Oh, please come to work because we need you. And I say, well, actually, that's far too far, and it doesn't suit me. My partner's got medical needs that I need to attend to, and that's going to make it inconvenient, and I don't need the money.
Yeah.
It's like at the moment, I've technically I'm in my 3rd week of 4 weeks off because there was a very long contract. It would have made me thousands of pounds.
Yeah.
But staying at home and doing eBay for 4 weeks straight will make me thousands of pounds.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And also, I'm at home, and the nature of my job is I don't get paid to travel the long distance to some of these sites that are 300 miles away. So I don't get paid for the travel time. That's a day that I'm not earning money on because I can't do eBay and I'm traveling.
Yeah.
I have to put my eBay shop into away mode, although I still sell.
Yeah.
But that's going to give you a 25 to 30% drop in sales straight away.
Yeah.
And then I've got to sort all that out when you come back. And of course, you're not listing or replanning or doing all your usual stuff when you're away, so that pisses Cassini off.
Yeah.
So although I earn reasonable money when I'm working away, I'm losing it on eBay.
Yeah. They were really nice where I went for the job though, and they said they will be recruiting again. They said they would like me, and they said they will talk to recruitment, so I don't have to apply again. They'll just put me straight into interview instead.
Yeah.
So that was quite nice. But it was literally just because I needed training on a couple of things because I haven't done it before, and because it was just a 12-month fixed term contract. They said they just want someone who's just ready to go like now.
Yeah,
really.
fair enough, isn't it?
So yeah, that was.
As long as you keep your fingers in a few pies.
Yeah. But I mean, I'd be quite happy just, selling and working from home, really. But
yeah, I mean that is my goal. I am turning off as you're aware, well, I've just recently, I say recently, it's not that recently anymore, about 3 months ago, my rent has dropped like a stone. My expenses have dropped like a stone. It's just given me a significant amount of financial leeway, which means I can turn more work down.
Yeah.
Which means that I can put more effort into eBay, which means that maybe minimum of 6 months, but at the end of the day, within maybe a couple of years or something, that'll be it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to fall into the trap of putting all my eggs in one basket because that's very dangerous.
Yeah.
I still leave the door open. If I wanted to, I could just pick up every shift at work and make thousands of pounds a month being a miserable bastard that has to be away from home, pay rent on a place that I'm never in. I want to do that because I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's easy work and it's not particularly well paid, but the hours are long when you work away, so
Yeah.
there is a significant pay packet. But if I put the same amount of time and effort into eBay, I get reasonable amounts of return there too.
Yeah.
You just got to be realistic about what your financial needs are and what you can and cannot afford to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to have to stop doing is ordering Deliveroo. Because I can't afford to do it anymore.
So luckily I'm now at quite a high stock level, so I don't really have to get too much in at the moment. I can concentrate on all the stuff I have and start tweaking that.
Yeah. Yeah, I sell on Vinted, Rich. I can have good little flowers on Vinted actually.
I don't sell on Vinted because, again, it's their postage system. I can't build in my post to it legitimately because they want everything tracked.
Yeah.
So I don't bother with that. Also, I don't feel that it would grow my business. Whereas if I put the same amount of effort into eBay, it would.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Vinted isn't. I mean, there's loads of things on Vinted now, but I think if you were looking for coins, you wouldn't necessarily go to Vinted, would you?
No, I often have a quick look, but it's not viable for me to even source there. It is viable for other resellers to source their shizzle there, certainly.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing. It's like a lot of resellers say, there's room in this game for everyone. There's enough shit out there.
Yeah.
You're never going to be short of stock. Don't get all uppity just because someone got a Jellycat Reviver.
Yeah.
Well, this will be a good coin if I get it. I'm paying up on it, but I know it sells for a reasonable amount of money. Plus, again, it's eye candy. If I put it in my store,
Yeah.
it gives credibility.
Yeah.
It's no good just having a load of dregs. It's a bit like going to Wilco's just before they closed. You just go in and it's full of shit. You know what I mean? You think, I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah.
Why is it saying approximately US dollars? Oh, my VPN's kicked in. It thinks I'm in Canada. No, I decided after all these funny UK laws that came out and God knows what else, it's time to get a VPN.
Yeah.
Do you know what a VPN? Do you know what a VPN is?
Yeah, I used to have one on my phone. One of my phones I had one, but I haven't had one for ages.
Yeah, I paid up. I think I used NordVPN because they're one of the most trusted and they look quite.
Yeah, I think I had Nord.
Yeah.
I think I had that.
And one thing I find is even if you just think, oh, I'll just connect to a UK London server or something like this.
Yeah.
It goes around all the throttling that your broadband gets, so you can actually get a faster connection through a longer route. It's unreal. You think it shows you how much people are taking the mickey out of you.
Yeah.
And it's secure. So the amount of spam and crap that I get is significantly less.
Yeah, I think I had one a long time ago because I was doing a lot more traveling then, and I had it so I could watch Netflix in different areas.
Yeah, you got to be careful with some of these streams because they have cottoned on, and they will. If you use a VPN to try and get stuff that you're not entitled to, they will ban you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, I won that one as well. That's 3 out of 3. But I use it mainly for security and secure data transfer. It's no point putting yourself at risk.
No.
And although it costs, I think a 2-year contract cost me £150 or something like that. But they gave me a £50 Amazon voucher, so it's only £100. And I thought, £100 over 2 years, what's that then? Pence a day? And what would be the downfall if you didn't use it and something happened? Are you looking at thousands of pounds worth of damage from loss of data? Wow, yeah, okay. Looks like it's gonna happen then, so I did it.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at my basket to see whether. Oh no, this guy's a dude. I like this guy. This guy is a business seller. So what I've used him before, and he already put a disclaimer in his description that he says, "Wait till the end of my auctions for the day, and I'll immediately send you an invoice." And I've used him before, and he does. And his invoice is stupid cheap on his postage, so it's good. And I think I actually got one of his. Did I get one of his parcels today? No, I think I'm still waiting for it. But yeah, I think he uses stamps as well, and puts his little sign for stickers for tracking on it. So he knows the score. So he knows he can sell stuff much cheaper than everybody else. So I'll buy it all because he's selling it stupid. And he's one of my competitors. I do buy a load of shizzle from my competitors. Just because they can't sell it doesn't mean I can't. just need a different. They may not have systems in place where they can make the money they want, and my thresholds might be lower than theirs.
Yeah, I think sometimes you do have to be careful you don't end up with like everyone else's like cast offs. You know what I mean?
Sometimes I buy their cast offs to see if it's viable to sell. Sometimes it isn't.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I can just do exactly what they did and sell it for the same money. I'll get my money back.
Yeah.
But sometimes Cassini likes to see that you have a shop with, so like at the moment I've got 8,900 items. It's like pokes their algorithm nicely.
There's someone there.
Oh, let's have a look. No one out there. Where the hell's my everyman or lady or whatever she is?
I thought you had to find a dog or.
No. Oh, it's one of the neighbours' cars. The good thing in my niche at the moment is if I score some significantly low priced high end stuff, it leaves me a lot of leeway to buy some of the long tail tat that a lot of people don't like to sell.
Yeah.
It means you're covering all the bases. They come to my shop. If you want a coin from 1971 onwards, chances that I don't have it are slim.
Yeah.
And it's like if you go normal shopping, you don't want to go in a shop thinking, I bet they don't have it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one, 2020 line of Mortimer. If I get that for £7, it'll be unreal. Figures the coin's worth £5 anyway. It's a £5 coin. Yep, I won that one. 4 out of 4, bloody hell. This is unusual. This is the thing, because it's a Monday afternoon. It's a stupid time to end auctions, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Suits me fine, because I'm at home watching these little buggers coming up for sale where everyone else is at work or doing whatever they're doing. So this is good. I could sweep the board here, which means because it's all the same type of coin, and I've got some of them to list anyway, I can have a nice little session at the end of the week when they all arrive. Bang them all on sale. Cassini will love it. Someone will come along, buy 5 at once, they'll make all my money back.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've done all my hard work today, so I can imbibe in another drink. I've run out of carbon now, so it'll have to be a Chardonnay.
Chardonnay, oh goodness.
Oh yeah, I see the little finger is up. Yeah. Pussycat is looking at me thinking I'm a nutter. She won't be. Glass. I'm going to have to come round to your house so I can repair or bloody alarm. Because the whole soap must have gone away on my camping the other minutes, and then you find out that relying on the board is flat or something.
Why would you have
I'm
lost
confused as you can.
gambling, Rick?
So who's talking to?
Oh, it's got,
Who's talking to in the kitchen?
Amanda, my missus was saying, who are you talking to in the kitchen? Doesn't
Oh,
realise I've got, there's the
me.
mic on my headphones. Yeah, she's enjoying herself at the television because Farage keeps coming on. She likes swearing at the man. Because as quite rightly she points out, the man probably doesn't have all of his marbles. You've got a good point there, Secret Carper. Yeah, you can get around a lot of laws and lose a lot of money by getting around them.
Yeah, I don't get why you lose money. Like, how does that work?
Well, you lose money because you're a gambler. This is why
Yeah.
people make titloads of money, because people lose. So if he's not able to gamble because of all these sanctions that UK government have put in place over having to validate age and God knows what else, that has stopped him from being able to gamble. So he's not losing money because he's not gambling.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
I'll keep an eye on the time. Let's see, these auctions will end in about half an hour. I'm still waiting for every. I do have to run up the post.
6 tonight.
6 degrees tonight.
And 17 tomorrow.
And 17 tomorrow.
And bun cheeks now. Bun cheeks now. Swivel.
Yes, it's going to be chilly. Luckily, the man has put his ceiling on, so I'm basking in it. It's going to be well good in the winter. I'm not going to spend a penny on heating. Because the thing is, I've got underfloor heating as well, but I've spoken to one of our elderly neighbours, and she says, "Don't ever put it off." She says it costs you 15 quid a night. And I said, "Sort that." I said, "Oh, I've got portable heaters and radiators anyway. If I want warmth near me, I'll turn one of them buggers on."
Yeah.
Oh, I won that slightly more than I was expecting, but still good money. Right, go back to that page, refresh. See if I win the next 19 minutes till the next one. Oh god. This is what I like about this man. At least he spaces them out by a few more minutes. Some of them it's like every minute. You're looking at the next one thinking, oh, should I put my bid up? And you're busy doing some secondary research. Is it worth me adding an extra 50p on my bid or not?
Yeah, and then you've missed it.
Yeah, and then you get into the spiral of confusion. Think, oh no, am I going to miss all these?
Yeah.
You really got to try and set up your maximum amount on every single one. But there again, sometimes the maximums change according to what you won and what you haven't.
Yeah.
It's particularly difficult on a Sunday evening when everyone ends their auctions. My word, it's like a free for all.
I wouldn't mind just trying out a coin or two. I have no idea what I was looking for really, but
yeah, so it's quite a difficult niche, only insofar as the research is hard, because there are a lot of people that try their luck on eBay and price stuff at ridiculously high amounts of money that you might think it's worth if you're not aware.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't that sell then? Well, because you put it up at £500 and it's worth 50p.
Yeah.
It is one of those niches where you have to get the knowledge.
Yeah.
Where the margins are pretty tight, you've got to really know them.
Yeah.
Which is, again, that suits me because when people that aren't dealers start advertising their old collections and stuff like this, a lot of them overprice it and you just go, yeah, you'll be lucky. But a lot of people underprice it and you've got to be one of the first to get in because I'm not the only person that sells coins. It's a very competitive market.
Got these Rocket Dogs net size 6. They're quite nice. Quite cute.
Ooh.
Candy tie dye.
I'm a Skechers man.
Are you?
Yes. I find that of all the more expensive footwear that I would buy, theirs are the most comfortable and realistic value for money, even though they are quite dear still.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to get Skechers for work, but I always found I went through them quite quick.
They're not too bad. I can
Quick.
I power wear mine. I'll wear them all day long, everywhere. I'll walk thousands of miles in them. So they'll last me, I don't know, 6-8 months before they're getting a bit ropey.
Yeah, 6 months they used to last me, rather than if I got work shoes.
But I don't mind if they are so light and so comfy. I'll pay the money.
Yeah.
I don't like buying stuff that's half the price, but it's a bit clunky on your feet and not quite as comfy. You pay for.
Yeah.
It's quite important to be able to walk comfortably.
Yeah.
I like their new slip-on. I say new, but it's not that new now. Their new slip-on things are unreal.
Yeah.
They do exactly what they say on the box. They don't fall off your feet. You can just put them on like they were slippers. They're ultra comfy. However, I have the ones I have at the moment. I completely crushed the bounciness out of them now. I would like to purchase them more, but there are no good Skechers shops near me that sell exactly the ones I want.
Yeah.
And going online, they're very dear. I normally go to, I don't know, places like Sports Direct that have a franchise inside of them.
Yeah.
You can pick them up for about 60, 70 quid in there rather than £100 they want online for them.
Yeah. I found if I got work shoes from Clark's, they'd last me like a couple of years. But if I
Yeah,
got shoes from like Skechers, they'd last me like
good work shoes, proper PPE ones. I can even if I walk in thousands and thousands of miles at work in them, I can get them to last about a year.
Yeah.
But if I just want something light on my foot that isn't got titanium tips and static protection and plates of metal in them and God knows what else, you have to pay up.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. Your feet are quite important, aren't they? So
Yeah. I've been wearing Adidas Falcon runners to work for the last couple of years. I mean, they're absolutely bosh. They've got holes on the insides and all sorts, but they're still really comfy.
that's the thing. Comfort is key, but as long as the PPE requirements are there. The only thing I don't like about the Skechers I have at the moment is they're not waterproof.
Yeah.
And I am so used to buying waterproof stuff that I could literally walk through a puddle and my socks are bone dry.
Yeah.
So if they came up with decent slip-ons exactly in my size and they look all right, I don't like the youth fancy shoes. You know, I'm not a youth anymore. I'm closing 60, so I just want black shoes with no frills on them that do exactly what they say.
Yeah.
So £100 or £100, I'll buy them, but they have to do exactly what they say. I'm not paying £100 if they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, secret car. Some TV stuff is unreal. Some TV stuff is utter crap, but some TV stuff is exactly what you buy in the UK, a lot cheaper.
Yeah, like a lot of Temu stuff. Even like, you know, places like Next or whatever, it's the same watch. They've just stuck Next on it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It all comes from the same factories. They've got huge mega factories in China. You know, that I buy the things you want to buy on Temu are the stuff where it doesn't matter about the quality because it's generic. You know, it's stuff that it doesn't matter where you buy it from, it's going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
As long as you're not interested in brand or something, then it's fine. So I'll buy basic furniture or something from them, or God knows what else. And if you just want a cabinet that's going to hold a couple of bits of shit that's not that heavy, yeah, buy it from there. Tenner. There's also a lot of consumables that you can buy from there for eBay. Some of it are cheap as chips.
I've sold like a few like kids' toys and stuff off Temu on like Vinted.
I've even bought novelty coins that aren't coins from Temu. There's a coin that's got yes written on one side and no written on the other side, and you can flick it as a decision maker. You know, it's like a novelty. Yeah. At some point, I used to be able to buy them at round about 20-30 pence a coin, and I used to sell them at about £3 or £4 a pop.
Yeah.
So I used to buy 60 or 70 a time just to make my order go over 15 quid, so I get free postage.
Yeah.
Then when I sell those coins through, everything else that I bought above the £15 mark, basically free. So all the stuff I wanted, I ain't paid for.
Yeah.
I thought that's quite a good business model. Buy everything for free.
Yeah.
My favourite price. Some reason I used to sell lots of those. I still got a lot of those in stock, and they died. Maybe someone else has caught on to my little scheme.
Yeah, they might have done.
But the thing is, they pay for themselves. So what I could probably do is drop the price to a stupid level and clear them out. Cassini likes it when you get sales. I don't care if I'm just making my money back. I only pay 30p each. If I get 30p on top of it, I've doubled my bloody money. So it's no effort. Bang it in an envelope.
Yeah.
I've got to go to the post box anyway. You missed drinking with Andrew on Friday. You missed the drama.
The drama?
Oh, it's only slight drama. It's just I think one particular guy on there didn't like a particular reason. Apparently, they had history, and it went into a really stupid argument where people of their age really know better.
Oh.
It was one of those awkward moments where you sort of like twiddle your thumbs. Yeah, I'm just going to get another drink then, shall I? While they yell at each other. I would say it was entertaining, but it wasn't.
Oh.
It's just awkward. You think, really? Grown men that I consider to be reasonably intelligent? Yeah, I know.
Friday.
This is one of those things that you know might do yourself at some point, but when you see other people do it, you think, I'm going to make a conscious effort never to do that.
Yeah. I can't think what I was doing Friday. I don't know what I was doing. Who was the other person? Do I know them?
Oh, you know both of them. You probably know Neil. You probably know Bobby.
Oh, Bobby, yeah.
I mean, Bobby's a nice bloke from America.
Yeah. I know
He's,
Bobby.
he's not particularly politicalized Americanly like a lot of them are.
Yeah.
And Neil, he's from the north of England. They have their political views. Everyone's allowed to have their views. Unfortunately, both of their views clashed,
Oh, I see.
which was uncomfortable. But never mind. People are people, aren't
Well,
they? I ain't perfect. I don't expect other people to be. We all have our trivial failures, don't we? Some of us more trivial than others.
yeah.
I'm quite renowned for spouting boring bollocks. So it's interesting to me, but it's not interesting to everyone. And you've got to understand it. So
Yeah. You've got to, respect other people's views and takes on things, haven't you?
and if you take the mickey, it's got to be done within sort of like social boundaries. But
Yeah.
again, I ain't preaching because I ain't perfect.
I mean, obviously, I wasn't there, so I don't know what was said or anything. But
No, it was trivial. It's no, it wasn't noteworthy. It was just one of those things where you go, oh, I didn't
yeah.
realise these people didn't like each other as much as that. But obviously, no one knows the full story.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad a stream. It was all right as they go.
What time did it happen? Like, where in the
I can't remember. It was a drinking channel. It was Friday evening-ish. I was going to clip some of it in that, and I thought, well, that's why do I have to be an idiot as well? So, no one cares.
Was it
Because
Neil Nem Neil?
yes,
Yeah, I do know both of them.
yeah. It's very awkward when you like both of them because you cannot side.
Yeah.
And even if you have an opinion, you don't want to make it a three-way argument.
Yeah.
We're only there to have a general poke and a Mickey take and have a couple of drinks and have a gin.
Yeah.
We're not there for a pub full out I'm right, you're wrong match. So,
Yeah.
but I'm not judging. Although it sounds like I am. But what would the world be like if we were all the same?
Yeah.
If everyone was like me, I wouldn't make a single penny selling coins.
Well, yeah, exactly.
how long I've got to this auction? 4 minutes, right? Let's have a look at my purchases. See if every actually.
The problem is, like, there's so much going on in the world at the moment that politics.
There is a lot for people to go on their high horses about, and sometimes, I mean, I know it's. Some people say, look, you have a voice, use it. Sometimes you can say more by saying less.
Yeah.
But like I say, everyone's completely different, so nothing is going to please everybody.
No, exactly,
and the world is full of shit. It's always been full of shit. It will always be full of shit. There is going to be bad things happening all the time, and some of the bad things aren't bad, and some of the good things aren't good. It's a matter of opinion and the information that you've been fed, whether it be right or wrong. You've really got to keep a very big open mind sometimes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you've got to be strong to your own opinions, otherwise you're not unique.
Yeah. I just kind of
the balance is impossible to keep.
Yeah.
It always has been, always will be. That's why we have war.
Yeah. And I think that's the problem. There's so much going on in the world at the moment with, people having different views and things, which is fine, but it does seem to be causing, some division sometimes.
The main thing these days is information is so easy and so instant, whereas in the past it wasn't.
Yeah.
So people are very quick to jump on bandwagons quite quickly and not read the full story. Whereas in the good old days in the past, you may not hear about something for 2 or 3 days. You may only hear it from 1 or 2 sources rather than 100 different influences online. That's why I say you have to keep an open mind on stuff. You have to try and see where the information's come from, why are they saying this, why do they want you to know, and you do have your own brain, which is quite a powerful device. Look at everything, pick up your own mind.
Yeah.
If you come up with an opinion, then that's your opinion. You don't have to force it down people's throats, but at the same time, you don't have to keep quiet.
Yeah.
It's all about balance.
Say if we go on Facebook, like the amount of times I click on an article, and all the people in the comments, you can guarantee, haven't even read the article. They've just already put in their comments on that.
Or believe it outright.
Fine. Yeah.
Still haven't got my parcel that's on its way to me, which is great because I know what'll happen. The moment I go out the door to go and post all my stuff, they'll come over. This thing's going to be delivered in 10 minutes. It'll be great. Cheers. And then everyone will leave it on the doorstep somewhere. That's happened before. This is quite an insignificant coin I'm bidding on. I would really like me to win at the price I'm bidding. I don't want to pay up for this one. Although I don't have it in stock, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to make money. So what are your views on the AI at the moment then, Sophie?
I like it. I'm very kind of pro AI, to be honest.
My background has moulded my views on it. I used to study AI back in the 1980s.
Really?
Yeah. I used to even write my own AI programs in the technology available at the time, and it was quite funny. The stuff it would come up with, and it was quite, it's quite entertaining writing the code for it. But back in the days, I mean, I did study it quite seriously. I did A levels in computer science rather than how to build a web page, because there was no such thing back then. No web back then. It was all here's a computer. It's the size of a house. But we learned how to I won that one as well. Good. But the people of the time made predictions, and they said by the way that we can see that technology and programming is going up, we reckon that by the early to mid 2020s, AI will be a thing, and by the late 2020s, it'll be a significant thing.
Yeah.
And it has become so, and that's a 40-year-old prediction.
Yeah.
And all their other predictions they made along the way, like when they say, "Oh, there'll be a time where you'll be able to talk to the computer, and it will be able to translate it straight into French for you." That's been a thing for nearly 15 years.
Yeah.
But when they said it would happen, it did. And look, there's lots of things like this that have happened along the way, where it gives you confidence in some of what these predictions were, which are coming to pass. So yeah, AI is here. It's not what people think, but it is here to stay, and it will get more powerful. It may not get powerful in ways that people think, but it will have significant impact.
I've got like a free version of Chat GPT. I've got like Pixie or something like that. I have been contemplating getting like the paid version, but
get
an idea.
My suggestion is get ChatGPT Plus. It's £20 a month. It will save you more than £20 a month easily. It is incredibly powerful. It's also got if you don't like the way it talks to you, you can adjust its character.
Oh, can you?
Well, if you don't like stuff being sugar-coated, oh, you are fantastic, you've done such a good job today, you deserve this, you are such a brilliant person. You think, look, cut to the crap. Did I do well today? It's like the AI I use at the moment, which is ChatGPT-5. I've got it down to, I don't want no bullshit, I don't want no sugar-coating, I want you to speak the truth. I don't care if you think it's going to hurt me, I don't want none of your guide rails or anything like this.
Yeah.
Tell me the truth. And it will bluntly do so. It will say, this is what you're doing wrong. And it will lists and stuff. This is what I found out from the chats that we've had.
Yeah.
What you tend to do is you do this and you do that, and then you'll make an excuse that this. I have noticed this through the chats. It's a recurring theme. and it's mind-blowing because your best mate won't tell you that. Because they're scared to offend you.
Yeah.
But when something that blunt that does it, and the only information it got was what you told it, it's true.
Yeah.
You can't argue anymore. You have to speak, well, I'm going to have to change that then, or not change it, and if I don't change it, it's entirely my fault.
Yeah. Yeah, I have thought about getting it. Yeah, I got Pixie, that's what I've got, and it's just like it's a free version. There are paid versions within this app, but I think it's like
it's like Gemini is quite a powerful engine as well, but the guardrails on it are so severe.
Oh, really?
You so much mention as something that might offend something or do this. It'll give you so many guidelines on what to do about it. Not what I asked.
Yeah.
You want a blunt answer. Okay, obviously you don't want it to give you ridiculous stuff that you're going to hear in the news. Like it's not going to tell you how to hack into NASA, or it's not going to tell you how to build a new bomb or something stupid like that. But if you want something to be reasonably blunt and to it's like mine. I told it, look, I'm an adult. I'm over 18. I don't mind if you swear.
Yeah.
So now it does. It will swear at me. It won't use stupidly high level offensive words. But if I say, look at this seller, he's an idiot. He's doing this. He's doing that. It's like, yeah, I've analysed it, and the man is a cockwomble. And I nearly spit my wine out. I mean, Jesus Christ, did you just say that? I'll bang a spreadsheet into what my stock is and all this. He says, "Oh, notice you've got a fuck ton of this." I think, a what? But you can now trust that model because it's not over careful about what it says. It will tell you the truth.
Yeah.
It's not sugarcoating stuff. It's not trying to be all very nice and comfortable. It's doing what I've asked it to do.
Yeah. I need to.
You've got to be careful with it though, because it's very addictive.
Yeah, I do need to get something like that. But I'm gonna have to wait till I've got more sales so I can afford it.
Say it's the one. Oh, someone outbid me on that one. Bastard.
Ah, that's the first one you've lost, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, let's have a look. Well, one thing I would say about it is for £20 a month, it's less than £1 a day. If you use it, is so some of the stuff it can do is incredible. It will save you far more than £1 a day.
Yeah.
Right, someone will probably outbid me on this one, but I don't care because I have 4 of them in stock and they're not that valuable. But even if you use it for, I use it for trivial stuff a lot of the time, and it's like having a high-powered Ferrari to go to the local Tesco's.
Yeah.
It can do so much more. If you can drop it into it, incredible amounts of data in one chat, it can keep on board 250,000 data points.
Bloody hell.
But you could literally drop a book into it, and it wouldn't even blink. And it can just analyze stuff. You can tell it all about yourself, and you can say, "This is me. This is what I do. I do this, and I resell that." And so it'll slam it into memory, so that every single time that you say about this and the other, it will refer back to who the hell you are, as to whether it thinks it might be a good idea, and whether you'd like to discuss stuff, or say, "Throw me some figures. Tell me what you got here. I'll tell you what we can do about this. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. You can move on." Or you might look at me, "Jesus Christ, you came up with a very good solution there." It's like even trivial stuff, like supposing you get an idiot customer that's giving you grief on a INR or INAD or something like this. Just copy and paste it all into there and say, "This guy, respond." Simple prompt. And it'll analyze it and say, what you might say is this. Then you just copy and paste it, bang it back into eBay, and it'll be pitched perfectly and completely legitimate and legal, and they won't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah.
That's where it its ability to legalize something when it goes into default mode, which you can get on demand on the paid version. You can get snippets of it on the free version. On demand, if you say, "Think hard about this," it will look at it and it'll come up within about 15 seconds of the best reply ever. And you look at it and you like gobsmacked, me, "I could never have written that. That is so clever." And it's watertight. I've used it before when I've been accused of speeding in a van at work, and I was in bed at the time, so it couldn't have been me. My company had made a mistake and given me as a driver instead of the actual driver of the van. So I just fed the whole lot into all the documents straight into AI. I said, "This is what's happened. How do I respond to the police?"
Yeah.
And it gave me the perfect reply for them. I posted it to them. It says, "Also, we have found that we think your company are in breach of regulations here because they're not doing conversations with the police that they should be." And funnily enough, I received a letter back from the police that exonerated me, saying, "We're investigating your company because you should not have had to have done this. Your company should have." So it knew. It had already said.
Wow.
And when you're talking about legal things like this, which could affect your ability to drive, your license, or something like this, which you're completely innocent of, but you panic and you think, "Oh, what am I going to do about that?" No.
Yeah.
It just says, "Don't worry, I'll deal with it. I'll write you an email. Here's an email. Who do you want to send it to? I'll even send it for you."
That's good, isn't it?
And that's literally touching the surface. I mean, there is so much it can probably do, which it's down to your imagination.
Yeah.
There are certain things it can't do as well as you think it can, and you've got to be realistic. So, It's like if you type in it, how can I earn lots of money, please? You'll
Yeah.
laugh. They'll go, oh, you're one of those dicks, are you?
Yeah.
What you want to do is get a life and earn some money, you'll see. Well, mine does anyway. Right, I should be back in a second. I'll mute it as you do not want to hear me use the bathroom.
No, we don't want to hear you use the bathroom. Yeah, let's hope that's right, Lisa. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, got the wrong price on that. Oh, pardon me. Oh, wrong picture, wrong picture.
Oh, won another one. That's good.
Oh, that's good.
Delivery still have not got my goods onto their vans to deliver to me, which is bad.
That's annoying.
Oh, it's going to be one of those things. The moment I leave and pop up and post all my stuff, I say, we're going to be delivering your stuff in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It's like one thing I do like about every in my area is I know that I don't personally know, but I know the lady that comes to my door and that she knows my back door, she knows my front door. She's very, very efficient, comes in, takes photos, buggers off.
Oh,
And
yeah.
has not missed delivered ever. So I'm happy with that. All I want is the service that has been paid for. So I ask for, if I pay for something, I expect to get it, which is how my business model works. If someone pays me for something, I
Yeah.
make sure that they get it.
Yeah.
So all you want in this world, the world would be a much better place if everyone done that. Oh, a Mr. Men £5 coin. No, I'm not particularly fond of those, but I know no one else was at the time, therefore they're scarce. I'll pay £9 for it at max. I'll probably sell it for, I don't know, 17, 18. Yeah, I'll do. Yeah. I'll just sit here and do some stock. Can you see me searching for stock now?
Yeah.
Look at that. It's hard work walking around this car boot.
I've got to get a drink. I'm thirsty.
Get a prosecco.
No, I haven't got any alcohol in, and I'm having a little break, I think, from alcohol.
Bloody hell, it's the middle of the afternoon. You can't swear like that, saying you've got no alcohol. It's sacrilege. It's the thing, Lisa, if it's forecasted, those figures, you can interrogate and say, well, what do I need to do to keep this on track? You can even ask it to set you up a minor schedule and to validate the numbers. You can interrogate how it came to those figures, and you can then see whether it's realistic. It may be underestimating. You may be able to do more. Yeah, I won a Mr. Men coin.
Oh, I need a little break, I think. After all them.
Indeed, that's a good thing about working from home is you decide when your breaks are and what your rewards are going to be.
Yeah. Get rid of all these emails where it's like, this is now listed. This is now listed.
See, if I was at work now, I would be, a Monday? I would either be in one of the back rooms of Sainsbury's printing off a load of price tickets or trying to work out what the night shift have got to do and what moves they've got to do, what stuff they've got to unstock and restock by the morning. I might have to be going around the store with one of those expensive bits of IT scanning the shelves that they did the night before to make sure that the ordering system is going to be able to cope with it. Or I could be sat here going, ooh, I won a coin.
Yeah. Yeah, I think sitting at home is much preferred, isn't it?
I mean, I will say my job isn't hard, but at the same time, it's not hard and it's away from home and I'm not sleeping in my own bed. I can't do what I want to do in an evening because I have to stay in digs.
Yeah. I want to look at some coins for you.
Ooh.
I don't know what though. You have to tell me something to find.
It depends. Like I say, the niche is from an entry point from knowing nothing. The barriers are significantly high. Not because there are artificial barriers there, it's because the incredible amount of goddamn knowledge is ridiculous.
God, 1,800 listings, that's a lot.
1,800? What coin are you looking at? There's normally about 500,000.
I was looking at Lisa's comment here.
Oh, I see. Oh, sorry.
When you get to 1,800 listings, that Cassini likes you and starts to reward you.
It depends on your business model. It very much depends. How many listings do you think I have? I've got 9,000 coins, but how many listings?
Probably like 300.
Much lower.
200.
50.
Really?
Yep. But in each one, I may have listed 100 plus items.
Yeah.
Because they're multi-variation. The good thing about that is you pay one fee.
Yeah.
For a listing. So I could have, using a basic shop, up to, I don't know, what's it, 250, 300, whatever.
Yeah.
But I could have, imagine if I mean, there isn't enough expansion room. There aren't as many coins as I could even expand into. But I could triple my listings and I wouldn't even get past the basic shop. And that would put me on about 30,000 coins, 30,000 items in stock. The thing by then I'd have to worry about is VAT threshold.
Yeah.
And I've already spoken to my AI at length about it. We're talking reams and reams of data. I fed it and said, if I wanted to give up work and significantly up my game. I said, I'm already at a threshold level in my niche where I can't really go much higher, so I'd have to spread somehow. And I said, the only issue I would find is I'd probably hit my VAT level.
Yeah.
And it said you probably won't have to worry about that because your niche probably isn't spreadable to that. You would have to branch out significantly more than you think.
Yeah.
Which is an honest and something that I have to take on. Hey, I won that auction as well. But yeah, it's something it does the math for you. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
In the olden days, I say the olden days to me is like 2 or 3 years ago. In the olden days, when the old first chat GPTs and things came up, their maths was abhorrent. You could put, what's 2 plus 2? And it will say 78. Because it's a large language model. It predicts what the answer should be. It doesn't actually do a calculator thing.
Yeah.
Now it does. If I put stuff into AI now, it'll pump out reams and reams of equations that I'm very good at maths. Even I go, Jesus Christ, what the hell is it?
Yeah.
It's very powerful now, and it's going to become more powerful. But the best thing with AI is because it's a large language model and it understands patterns of the way people talk and stuff is done. The best thing to do is explain to it who you are, what you do, what your business model is. Bang it loads of photos. Again, in order to put this amount of data in, you need a paid model. Because otherwise it'll just put you to the bottom of the queue.
Yeah.
But if you're always at the top of the queue, you give it as much information as you possibly can. Doesn't matter. It might be insignificant to you, but it might pick something up. Give it all the information and say, analyze. And
Yeah.
it will. It can go as deep or as shallow as you want. You can just adjust the prompt and say, looking at what I'm selling and what am I doing right and what am I doing wrong and where can I expand and what should I be careful of? And it'll give you reams and reams of information if you require.
Yeah.
What we think, you don't have to take it as gospel because there is a disclaimer at the bottom of all AI models saying some of this stuff might be bullshit. But it's someone else looking at your situation from a different point of view. And so you can read it and go, oh, I didn't think of that. That's quite clever. Or you might think of something like, oh yeah, I think it's missed the point there. It doesn't realise that such and such is actually a thing. So you can dismiss it. So you don't take it as face value. But it's a very cheap sounding board. And again, when you want it to do all the maths for you, well, I can pump into it. It struggles, but I can pump into it every single coin I've got from CSV files and God knows what else. And it does stutter because some of those CSV files are rubbish. It will try. It will bloody well try.
Yeah.
It'll have a good go. It ain't scared. Now, on the free version, if you put 3 or 4 in within an hour, bam, you're out. But on Plus, I can literally dump and dump and dump anything I like. And as long as there's bandwidth for it and no one else is using the system at the time, it's fluid. It just looks at it and goes, yeah, but and no but. And I'll argue with that, Phil, because I think you're wrong. Yeah, that is the upside of the paid model, is the amount of crap you can just throw at it and it just sucks it up as if it doesn't exist.
Yeah. I'm just looking at my traffic and I had quite a surge of organic traffic the other day. Quite a lot.
One thing you'll find about ChatGPT-5 as well is it knows who Cassini is.
Oh, really?
And it understands the algorithm, and it can advise you according to your business model the best way you should poke the algorithm.
Yeah.
And then what you can keep on doing if you've got the Plus model is every couple of days is take a screenshot of your seller over screen thing or something, dump it on there and say, this is the picture today, and I'll analyze it. And if you've done this several times before, it will see all the trends. It'll say, well, because you've been listing such and such, we've seen an increase in sales in here, but you've been listing such and such. There's no increase in there. Maybe you should reconsider that.
Yeah.
It picks up all the stuff that you don't manually have to do anymore. I mean, you can still manually do it and validate the models. Don't always rely on one thing.
Yeah.
But it's someone else's point of view that you don't technically have to pay for once you're in paying for it anyway. If you know what I mean, you may as well ask it. I mean, I've asked it some very complicated questions to try and break it before, just to see how powerful it is, and it wins most of the time.
Yeah.
I have broken it a couple of times. Never ever ask it to try and interpret your dreams. Holy crap, it'll go batshit. No, it thinks they're real. It can't, unless you put it into perfect context. It thinks it's real, and it'll start pumping up sites about self-harm and Christ knows what. No. It was only a dream. It doesn't get it, but it doesn't get it. And it just drops out, and you think, oh yeah, I think I scared it. It's unreal. I've had to abandon entire chats before because I was trying to say, well, I had this dream last night and it's weird, and it literally thought I was going to act out the dream. I started pulling up all these self-help sites, and God knows, no, not what I want. But it was now into that routine. It thought I was making excuses for something that was an actual issue. So it called itself up into one of the programming guideline loops, if you like, that it won't. It said, you're not going to con us. We know you really mean it. No, it's a bloody dream.
I don't know, Rich, because I've got money in my YouTube account and I've never been able to get it out. I keep filling out the WBEN88 form, whatever it is, just to show that I'm not in America. And I literally can't get the money. I've got £143 in my eBay and it's never paid me out. So I don't
ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Pump all the details in it, take screenshots, throw it at it, and it will literally tell you the amount of times I have problems. I'll upload some software that I want to use, and I said, I can't get this to bloody work. It should be working. I'm not an idiot. What am I doing wrong? And it'll say, according to me, your computer system you're using is this and this and the other. Here's a list of things to try in priority order. And by the time I got to 1 or 2,
yeah,
it's basically caned it, sorted it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair play. I'll use you from now on. Oh, another one.
Oh, thanks, Rich, but you don't have to send a super chat, and I wouldn't send a super chat, just because I don't seem to actually get the money.
Well, even if you do, you only get about 2/3 of it.
You do, yeah. I mean, not eBay, sorry. YouTube do take about 40% of it, but also I've just don't seem to be able to cash it out, and you can't seem to speak to anyone at YouTube as well. If you do want to PayPal me, Rich, I can give you my PayPal, but you really don't have to.
I'll give you my PayPal. I ain't proud.
While I'm not working.
Do you remember the good old days when PayPal was king and everything in eBay went through PayPal and you had to have a PayPal account and blah, blah, blah? I used to love those days.
Yeah. I'm just writing my... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not writing anything. I'm just writing my email address in the chat for you, Rich. Thank you very much. You really don't have to.
Oh my God, I've won a significant amount of auctions. Holy crap, that's quite a lot. Right, I better poke Cassini quite a lot today then.
Yeah. You better add, because
I do have.
Spent now? You've spent quite a lot now, haven't you?
Yeah, it's rather a lot. But it is doing the desired effect. My admittedly it seems artificially high, but my turnover at the moment is 300% of what it was about a month or two ago. But that did sink to what it was at because of moving house and shit happening. So, but if you look at the absolute trend, I am well back on target now, which is good.
Yeah.
Oh, I did win that one. Oh, good. This bloke must be rubbing his hands. Thinking, fair play. This bloke is winning all the coins. It's going to cost me much less to send it to him, which is the idea. Right, this one I don't think I'm going to win for that amount. It'll be, yeah. My God, yeah. This would be quite good if I get these, because some of the stock that I'm winning at the moment, they're not all that long tail. They will sell through within a month. In fact, and also it'll bring up that listing that I've got running for multi coins of this particular one. It will Cassini will smile.
Yeah. I mean, my eBay's been quite dead today. I think I've looked at
The thing is, it's because of your business model, it needs to be fed new listings. That's how your business model works. My business model is at baseline. Cassini knows that I don't list. It knows that I'm a reclaim model. So what Cassini does for me is it spotlights areas of the country where it shows my stock to. And you can see it moving because when I do all the address labels, you can see they're all from one region.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, I get 20 sales from Wales. I'll get 20 sales from London, or I'll get 20 sales from the Northeast or something.
Yeah.
It'll spotlight you in particular regions. It works in mysterious ways, and one thing I do like about ChatGPT is it seems to know how it works.
I have to admit, I tend to go through stages where I'll sell to like a lot of people in London or a lot of people.
Yeah, that's how Cassini works. It will spotlight you into a particular area, and then a similar seller to you, it'll push over there, and it'll see in its back of its head how well you do there. And if you do well there, it'll keep the spotlight there because it knows it's making money for its creator.
Yeah.
All it's doing is testing you and your shop to see how well it performs in different scenarios. And then the scenarios it performs in well, it'll try and push the sales. So when it does do that, you've got to jump on it and go, okay, then let's impress it.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, Lisa. Well done. I've got nothing so far today, so I'm going to have to try and do another whatnot later, see if I can claw something there.
My sales today have been reasonably slow, but I say it's a Monday, but it means nothing. Some of my sales days are ridiculous. I don't get surges at weekends or nothing like that. I get surges like on a Wednesday or something. I'm thinking, what the hell happened there?
Yeah.
But again, that's where AI helps. Is you tell it, say, what the hell happened on a Wednesday? Look at my sales data. What's going on here then? And I'll analyse it and say, well, that's Cassini, that is. Cassini's done a thing. Capitalise on it. Look at who you've been selling to. Find out who the hell they are. Target all those people right now.
Oh, Rich.
Oh, okay, then we'll do that.
That's so naughty of you, but thank you so much. You really didn't have to. Thank you so much, Rich. You really didn't have to. That's really naughty of you, but thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to top up my electric with some of that. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
See, that's the thing about the community.
Yeah.
There are far more genuine people than there are arseholes. Always remember that.
Yeah.
Don't focus on the arseholes, focus on the genuine people, because
Yeah,
That's how it should be happening.
yeah,
It's the same on a worldwide view. You don't have to focus on all the crap that's happening in the world, because a lot of it isn't happening to you. And I know sometimes you do have to think about, socially be aware of it, and maybe you should be doing something. But at the end of the day, what's important at ground level?
yeah,
You do still have to look after yourself. It's sometimes guilty to think that you're being selfish about it, but you're not. If
yeah.
you don't look after yourself, you can't look after anybody else.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough for that, because I can top up my electric a bit with some of that. So thank you.
Well, the pussycat settled down now. Oh, God, I've won another one. I'm going to have to make sure I put these on sale very quickly. Good thing about this sort of like bidding, but what I do is I search through thousands of listings a day sometimes. When you get an eye, because you know what you're looking for, I can literally go scroll, scroll, scroll. Oh, what's that? No, scroll, scroll. Oh, what's that?
Yeah.
Might be good. I'll have a quick look. No, it's a cockwomble. Don't like him. Then scroll, scroll. Then you come across a good one. And you think, that's actually a good price. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's selling something too cheap. Immediately press other items. This guy's selling, and then if suddenly it's come out with a batch of crap and just bloody well listed in the last hour, get on it all straight away. Absolutely go in and carpet bomb it and think, well, I'm having that. That's all mine. All mine, please. Now, give me. That's how the business model works. It's like on this one. He's getting rid of desirable stock that if I had this stock, I'd double or triple my money. If I just put this into one listing and put it a little bit on a bit of a long taily type thing, maybe a month long multi-listing, the guy obviously can't be asked. He said, I'm fed up with collecting, I'm just going to put it on auction. But he's put it on auction at 2:30 on a Monday afternoon. Where anyone is watching. No, they're not. I am. That's where I make the money, is I look where people can't be asked to look.
Yeah. You got her, haven't you?
You got to pick up rocks and see what's under them. Go, ooh, there appears to be a small, tiny chunk of gold. Maybe there's more. You start digging and think, holy crap, I'm going to buy it all. I'm up to, eBay says I'm up to 13 auction wins so far. I expect it's 14. Even this coin alone, I know this coin I'm looking at the moment, it's a £5 coin, 3 lines from 2023. It's up at £8.27 with £3.45 delivery. That's not worth it. But I know that £3.45 delivery is bollocks now, because I've got 13 items already banked. The guy is probably going to do a £5 for the whole lot now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a maximum, even if he goes stupid, it gets a bit. I don't mind paying £1 postage a coin, but £3.45.
Oh, I'll tell you what I need to
I'm
do.
not going to lose my money on any of this.
Which I haven't done in ages. I've got a combined postage on an order, and I haven't done that in forever. I don't actually know how to do it anymore.
Learn. That is the best way to sell stuff, because I get so annoyed with sellers that can't combine postage, because they would sell so much more if they did. If you can offer it, and
well, people ask me if I can combine it, and I'm always like, yeah,
you can. You just do an invoice. I couldn't tell you how to do it, because I offer free posts on everything, so it doesn't matter to me. So the option's not there. I have ticked the box. I will offer combined postage, but it's irrelevant because everything's free post. But I do get people haggling with me saying, "Oh, if I buy 500 of these, can you offer me a discount?" I say no, because I'm actually offering at the lowest price I possibly can because I want to undercut the entire market. If I offer it to you any lower, then I may as well not be selling it. So buy it or fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, I'm confused.
Again, OpenAI. If you literally had ChatGPT on thing, say, what I would like to do is sell by combined postage. Here's my business model. This is what I do. I don't understand this part. I don't understand it. Can you explain? And it will. See, this £20 a month is like 66p a day. How can you not save 66p a day?
Yeah.
It's a
Oh, there's
no-brainer.
a thing now. Combined postage rules. Edit. Let's edit that because.
Yeah. Put to allow.
Oh, it just says.
I'm not the oracle of it, but I think if you let it to allow it, you can then send invoices and stuff. When you go into your dashboard, it will say, "These are the people that have ordered stuff from you. Do you want to send them a combined invoice?" And you go, "Yeah." And then it gives you the options as to give a discount or discount on postage or blah blah blah. Or I don't know. Don't take me at my word.
So I can do like.
Apparently, that's what happens.
Yeah, this is like spinning.
The thing is, you can build this into your business model and say, look, I can find postage. Go and have a look at my store. If you buy this, that, and the other, wait until I send you an invoice and you'll find it's cheaper. And people go, ooh, okay, then I'll buy more from you then. That's what attracts me to buying my stock.
Oh, I'm so confused.
It's all, literally, it's all down to postage. The whole model of eBay can sometimes be down, especially when you get below the sub 20, £30 mark. It's all down to postage. If you can completely annihilate your postage model and get it perfectly sorted, that's your baseline done.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to share my screen a minute because I'm well confused. Let me see if I can share it. Share screen. Oops. Yeah, I'm sharing this now. So, it says here, combine postage rules. So, I click that, edit, and then I don't know if to do flat postage rule or promotional postage rule.
Our postage rules are weird and wonderful. All you need to do is look at your combined and tick that one. Postage rules can become very, very complex.
Okay, so I'll come back out of that then a minute.
So I'm certainly not an oracle on that at all because where I use free postage, I don't even touch that part of eBay. So there's two camps in eBay, isn't it? People that do free post and people that don't.
Yeah.
And there are different rules of the game. Are both very different.
Because I.
Oh, what would make me happy if I transferred all of that money? Hang on, I'm just looking at my bank accounts at the moment. I've got all of my eBay money in that account, and it shouldn't be. So
It's these two here that I need to combine, and I just can't seem to do it.
Doesn't when you go to your normal dashboardy thing for sending stuff out, give you an option to combine or nothing?
No, I didn't see one. I can remember doing it ages and ages ago, and you just used to go in this thing and just be like, yeah, combine it, and that was it. But I haven't done it for so long. If I go.
So that's one thing I can't help with because I'm a free post model, so I've never had to deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is my orders part now. And then
Does it not give you an option somewhere near like the top of the screen, say combine orders or send invoice to buyer?
there's print on invoices and more. Should I try that?
Yeah, and then see if it says send invoice. Ooh! Yeah, I got loads of money in the bank now. Excellent. I forgot to transfer all my eBay earnings over to the primary account.
I'm still only doing the one item though on there and not the two.
The thing, eBay kind of overcomplicated because sometimes someone will offer this to me and their invoice will come through and say, well, the invoice isn't correct because you've offered combined postage and you're saying it's costing £30 to send it. Well, I know damn well you can send a 2K package at special delivery for a tenner.
Yeah.
So can you have another look, please? And they get all flustered. Oh, I don't know how to do it. And all this thing. Oh, for God's sake. You're an eBay seller. Shouldn't you know how to do it? But of course, that's just me being a dick. So,
Yeah.
but generally, people like that can't solve it. I won't buy from them again. So I then take that on the board. I think make sure you can do it so that you get repeat customers. What I've probably said about 100 times today is the postal cost in eBay is one of the primary concerns. It can make or break the ROI of the stuff you're selling.
Yeah. You see, this is like it's told me how to do it then it's like a total different it doesn't tell you how to do it.
It's something worth having a look at rather than on stream, learning it real good.
Yeah.
Even ask AI, say, how do I turn stuff combined post on eBay? What's the procedure? I'm a UK seller. Because it'll completely bullet point it for you.
Yeah. Stupid thing.
It can also be an upselling point. If you learn how to do it really effectively, you can put it into all your listing descriptions and say, if you buy more than one thing, there will be some combined postage. Wait for an invoice or ask for an invoice. Because what I normally do is I ask the vendor for the invoice, which prompts eBay to send the seller a message and gives them the page. And some of them do it the right way, some of them do it the wrong way, some of them do it the right way where they put a specific item for post, some of them discount certain things. And there are many. It is complicated, it's not easy.
Yeah.
But it's not so hard that it can't be mastered. It's one of those things that if you master it, it can increase sales. It certainly increases sales to other people in my point of view, because if people offer it, I'll buy from them. If they don't, I won't.
Yeah. I'm messaging eBay now. The thing is, it told me on one of them guidance pages to like click postage browser, just click edit and save, and then that edit thing it was on about wasn't even there.
eBay do like to overcomplicate stuff, but sometimes the overcomplication can work when you understand it. But sometimes it just bamboozles the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Why does the computer say no?
Yeah.
This guy that I'm buying all of these coins from, because it's all from one seller. he's going to think it's his birthday today. What he doesn't realise is I'm going to sell all this for double the money. So
Yeah.
because all I can tell this guy a million miles away. He does call himself Coins and Collectibles 2025. Analyse that, Coins and Collectibles 2025. He's put 2025 in there. He's a newbie. He doesn't know, and I think he's got caught up in it, and he's realised that he thinks that it's not worth his while anymore, and he's dumping all of his stock.
Yeah.
He's not asking for rock bottom prices, but he is putting in prices that are appealable to people like me as a dealer.
Yeah.
But he's not astute enough to know that the best way to get your money is if he just took the effort and put this all into a multi-buy or a big listing or something like that where you can unpick it and long tail it a little bit. Maybe he needs the money tomorrow. I don't know. Suits me. Let's see. It's swings and roundabouts. What suits someone doesn't suit someone else. He's going to get his money today. I'll get my money over the next 2 or 3 weeks, but I'll double it. He might not have that time. Maybe he's got a bill to pay.
Yeah.
But everyone's going to be happy. He's going to get his money today. I'm going to get my money within 2 weeks, which is fine in my time frame. Everyone's happy. I am buying money to sell money to make money. Thing is, I'll probably make, I don't know, maybe 100, 150 out of these deals today. It's far more than what I probably earn at work.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not far more, but it's comparable.
Yeah.
And I was sat in my chair drinking wine and talking to people online. You don't do that at work, do you?
No, I'd be sacked if I drank wine at work.
Yeah. Or sat on your ass vaping or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not acceptable, is it? This is actually becoming alarmingly good. I am winning far more than I actually hoped. Oh my god, this is a rare MF. It's I'm bidding at $6.99 at the moment. I know it's popular. I think I have put in a higher bid than that. I think I've gone over a tenner on it. But I know if I win it, it's an 18 to £20 coin. I'm gonna clear a fiver. And my workload. You know, the thing is, my workload is I'm just sat here watching it. That's my workload.
Yeah.
What's a reasonable hourly rate for minimum wage these days? What is it? £10, £11 an hour, £12 an hour? I don't know.
I think it's at like £12 or £13 an hour now, isn't it?
Yeah. So if I'm making a fiver every 5 minutes when I'm doing work, by sitting here and not having to go to work and all the other stuff that doesn't pay me.
Yeah.
Like you say, if I was if you were sat in the staff room drinking a bit of wine, having a bit of a vape and nattering to your mates and that, you'd be sacked.
Yeah.
I'm doing exactly that, making money. All I've got to do is a little bit of work later on. When it does sell, I obviously have to pack it and do stuff and maybe walk up to the. I literally am walking to the shops to buy what I'm going to buy anyway and post up on the way. So it's. You've got to layer all of your chores of the day into. Oh, I won it. Oh my god, I won it at $6.99. Holy crap! Well, that's a tenner then. That's going to be a tenner profit. Easy. I just made a tenner by talking to you. I'm making it sound easy. It's not this easy.
Yeah.
you need all the background work.
Yeah. You're oversimplifying it a bit, Phil.
But what I am pointing out is once you have all the systems in place, it's this easy.
Yeah.
This one I bought before because I won it earlier today, but I would like 2 of them in stock. It'd be good.
Yeah.
And I might win another one. I'm going to win a £9.50. I know it goes for about 20 quid. I'll probably make a fiver after it arriving and fees. It's going to be a fiver within 57 seconds if I win it. So I don't have to go and pick it up. It's going to be delivered to my bloody door.
What do you say their store was? Coins and Collectibles 2025.
Well, this is the guy that's selling them at the moment, but we're on the last couple of auctions at the moment. He's got a load of other crap to sell. I think his next batch of auctions are in a day or two, but he's only one of trillions of people out there. The thing is, you do need to know the resale value and how quickly it's going to move.
Yeah. No, I'm just
And you also need to know how coin collectors expect it to arrive.
Yeah.
That is a biggie. It's like trading cards, Pokemon, and stamps, and other niche collectible bits and pieces. Oh my god, I won that one as well. Shit, that's just going to cost me a lot of money, right? Right, I've got my what's this one? Yeah, okay. That's it. The next my next one is not from him. I won a load of him 2 days ago, and he gave me an invoice within about 20 minutes. That's what I like about this guy. That's why I have confidence in bidding on this guy.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, my outstanding bill is £189. But every one of those has a £3.45 commit to buy buying price. But in his description, he says he combines postage, and he does. Only if he didn't, I could quite rightly say, stick it up your ass. You said you can combine postage and eBay will side.
Yeah.
But he's already done it before. I've already done a purchase with him, so he's one of my trusted sources. So all I've got to do now is wait until he sends me an invoice. I'll go, that sounds lovely. I've won 16 items. That's £50 in post. It won't be £50. It'll be a fiver. So I'd say £45 straight away. And that's just on the sourcing value. But I never take this for granted. I always buy stuff at the maximum I would. If he didn't do what he said, and I had to pay the whole amount with post,
Yeah.
I'd still buy it at a price that I'm going to clear.
Yeah.
So that I don't get caught out. So everything he does on his side, like buying the postage, it will be profit for me. So I'll probably make £45 profit just by him sending me an invoice.
Yeah.
So it's all these little sneaky stuff that people don't see normally. I promote my coins just using basic promotion. I do round about 5% just to put it ahead of the competition, Lisa. I don't over promote it because the ROI is too low. If I find that even with promotion and returns it's too low, I just won't sell it. Unless it's a reasonable loss leader that's going to pull profit. It's a complicated model, but right, so all I've got to do now is wait for a message to come in. Okay. can prompt him just simply by going to his page and say, "Send me a bloody list, send me a invoice, please." But I don't need to with this seller, because if he hasn't sent me one by this evening, then I will. But he's normally spot on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I got an offer to send out now.
I sent out a ton last night. I got limited response. It was all right. The thing is, I don't send out very many offers because I offer rock bottom anyway. I offer my lowest, and even to cut 5% off of it is shaving into my ROI quite significantly.
Yeah.
So if they don't buy it generically or organically or whatever, then buy it from someone else. I can wait.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry now. I don't know if to just have my dinner early or what.
I've got a load of bacon to cook up. I buy the medallions, the one with all the fat trimmed off, because I'm not interested in the fat. I
Yeah.
cook them up. I cook them up, chop up some lettuce, put some decent cheese in there, like a nice camembert or something like that. A little bit of ketchup and mustard and all that, just to make it nice. Make a big pile of sandwiches. They're gorgeous. But I got to go and post all my stuff later on today, so I'll probably have a look around the supermarket and see if there's any other stuff that I might like.
Yeah.
I think they still have their wine offer on, so I might have to stock up.
Yeah. Because you finished that one now.
Well, they've got their Tesco's have got their 25% offer on at the moment.
Oh
And
yeah.
there's one particular wine that they sell at £6, which is their lower limit for the offer, which means that bottle now becomes £4.50 when it was before £7. So you're looking at £2.50 saving per bottle.
Very nice.
And then I'm thinking, yeah, I'll do. as it is part of my staple diet. So.
Yeah.
And even luckily my AI doesn't rib me about it. Whereas if you went on something like Gemini, it'd probably tell me about how much an adult should be taking a day and all the other daddy state crap that I know anyway. You should not be eating this. You should be doing this. I think I know. I'm an adult. I'm quite capable of making my own decisions, whether they're good or bad. I don't need a robot telling me.
Trying to think whether I do shoes on Whatnot today, or if I try and set up a surprise set with my Pokemon cards and my football cards. Just do like £2 a spin.
I haven't got too much to list later on today. But Chris is on tonight, isn't he, on his live stream?
Oh yeah.
I've listed all I need to do. I can keep the rest till tomorrow and make Cassini happy tomorrow. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket straight away, do you? You've got to keep Cassini nice and stable.
Yeah. Yeah, what do I do? think if I do a surprise set, it's going to take me ages to set up, rather than if I just do trainers, I literally just have to lay them out on the floor.
It's all time dependent, isn't it?
Yeah.
What will make you the most money per hour?
Probably the trainers, to be fair. Because if I put like 100 items at like £2 a spin, then I might only get a few people that actually do the spin. Hello, Rob.
Elder Eventer, fancy seeing you this time of day. Oh, he's banging on about your poor dinghy. I haven't heard it in the last couple of hours. Has the battery finally died?
Might have done, yeah.
It was dinging earlier.
I don't even hear it. I literally don't even hear it.
That's the danger, though. Complacency will kill you. Literally. We don't want to see a dead Sophie on the floor.
Oh, I don't know whether to, no, I won't have my shepherd's pie just yet. I'll try now on a bit more. I feel like I don't know what to do with myself now. I've done my listing today. Oh, Phil's going for a wee by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't know what to do with myself now, so I've done my listing and stuff for today. I don't know what to do with myself. But I haven't really made anything yet today, so I need to do something. I'm not quite sure what. What do I do? What do I do? And eBay haven't messaged me back yet either. Ross, do you know how to combine postage? Yeah, I've heard about this. Yeah, apparently there was a bit of a ding dong on Friday night, but I don't know much about it other than what Phil's told me. Someone's gonna have to like tell me like at what minute this started so I can find it.
Wow, we just skimmed through. It wasn't that entertaining. I tell you, it was like Ross will probably agree. It was more awkward than anything.
Oh, Ross, you were meant to help me how to combine postage. I can't find how to do it, and I messaged eBay and they're not messaged me back. Stupid asses.
I think it was before the last 30 minutes, Ross, because there was a period of quiet. Maybe I'm wrong. It was, all of my recollection of that particular evening was probably marred by some alcohol myself. So
I'm gonna have to find
it's not essential viewing. I can guarantee you. So.
it is now. I'm gonna have to try and find it. I wonder if it's still on there.
Oh, I sold another item.
Ooh.
Crying out loud. Will I leave that till tomorrow or will I do it now?
I said 22 minutes. Yes.
Oh, 2 days ago. So last 30 minutes, you say?
Oh, the man has just dropped my postal charge from 60 quid to £5.40.
Try
There we
selling
go.
over a realistic.
I'm going to use cashback now. I'll go into my merchant's thing, complete savings. I will invigorate it, sign in, and I will get, I think, eBay have been really good on this one for the last week. It's up to 12% off of everything I buy. 12%, Sophie, of everything I buy. It's dropped to 11% today, which is still above 10%. I have saved on purchases this month already £98.69, and I have £40.55 pending. That's a significant amount of money, isn't it? Of stuff for free. That's this month. I'll just stop.
I totally missed what you said, to be honest, Phil, because I was fast forwarding to about 3 hours on this stream.
I'll put it into one sentence. I buy stuff on eBay. I don't buy it until I put it through cash, complete savings, and I save a fortune.
Okay.
I spend enough. I save enough money that will fund paying for hotel bills in the Open next month,
Ooh.
which is significant. Right, so I've now gone into complete savings, opened eBay on that. I'll now pay for all of the stuff that I got today. I'll get 11% off of it, which will save me around about 16 quid. The man will be very happy because I've just paid for all the stuff that I've won.
So I don't think it's quite there. I don't think it's there. I'm guessing it's like.
You don't want me to go in on you, my friend.
Oh, I think maybe I found it. I just got Bobby
Yeah,
saying.
you have. Yeah. It's just before that.
He seems like a laugh, that guy. Yeah, he's a bit of a character. But he's done really well, because I would say in the last 2 years, he's really low to 100,000 subscribers. What do you mean by character? Is he a bit mad? Yeah. He's probably getting the tin where they're going to come. Not yet. I got one more spot left. I gotta go to one more thrift store, and then I'll go. Bobby's been looking for before. Yeah, Bobby, do you look at your phone? Bobby is just constantly trying to make phone. No, it says I need something off the phone. I'm sorry. Robbie, he's not. Sorry. I'll put it there. Hey, Bob, do you ever have hope me? I'm on the phone. It's not loud enough. I understand English. Oh, sorry, Bob. You don't want me to go in on you, my friend. What did you say? You're busting my balls. I can't hear what you're saying. You're breaking up. Are you going through a dead area or something?
Almost, Chris.
New. So you don't want to make a sequel to that. So you don't want to make a sequel to that Sopranos like film they did, the prequel film. You've got a bar.
Does that after this?
Nobody's ever
It keeps on. I think you're near the start. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's shown in schools in Long Island because it's like it's like the national anthem. Yeah. Rather than playing your league, you watch that.
That Samsung's just coming on. There's some dude. Yeah, the dude who might be this one here, Sam. Nick Hill. Nick and Andrea Hill, basically.
Also, next just asked out business. He said he hasn't seen you for a while. Yeah, this has been alright. Thank you for asking, gentlemen. Like I was saying before, this is a good month. September is a good month because you change over the weather, so people are picking up, their wool items. Now it's getting a little chilly.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it now, Chris.
Those wool and cashmere items are always selling better. The overcoats and jumpers.
Pete Tong, yeah.
Sport coats.
It was quite. In hindsight, it was entertaining. At the time, it was quite awkward.
Do I need to fast forward a bit still?
I can't remember. I was pissed. I don't know, Chris, what actually happened between the two of them, but apparently there's history.
What, between Bobby and Neil?
Yeah, apparently. I didn't know, but I remember Neil saying, "Remember when I banned you from my channel?" I thought, oh, okay, then there's history here.
Yes, correct.
Who would bomb Bobby?
This one does, but it's cashmere, so it still do well. For some reason, every time I was listed,
Yeah.
very
Here we go.
I used to get every order from Paul and Shaw. For some reason, I don't know. What was that? They would go, all the orders used to go to Russia. Every time I got, years ago, every time, I don't even think you could send to Russia anymore. But, yeah, we've done it, so. Well, you're not supposed to, because most of the I don't. But there is a president who's sort of against it. I think there's over, and there's another one who seems very friendly. I don't try to do circumvent, I've had people, I had guys from South Africa. Okay, all right. So anyway, I think it's easier.
I'm going to pause it a second because I don't know why Neil's political, really.
Apparently there's history between them, which we were unaware of. So.
Yeah, I don't know why he went down a political route there.
I was saying
Apart from
there's
online, perhaps.
underscoring stuff we don't know. So.
I mean, it's just like, it's like, no matter what,
Try
you
and
always
pull
have
them
to say
up.
stupid shit. You don't know when to keep your mouth shut. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Why can't you just have a normal conversation? Everybody, I talk to all these people. They just have normal conversations. But once you come on, you just have to be happy for some reason. Can you just admit that? Like, why can't you just, say, oh, hi, how are you doing? Do I go in and bring everybody? I didn't bring anybody's fault. It's like, oh, no. You said, you sound me.
I hope Bobby's pulled over and not actually driving at this point, because
No, he's driving.
But I've never seen Bobby
No, so there must be some underscoring story here.
Yeah, because I've never ever seen Bobby use his rag or anything. I'm gonna press play again. But I think a lot of this is wine fueled, because I don't know why Neil had to take it political in the first place. It didn't really have much to do with the conversation anyway.
No, like I say, there's a personal agenda somewhere.
Yeah, because it didn't really have much. Although he was talking about Russia, but actually didn't really need to go down that route. Like Bobby could have just told his usual, short story that goes on forever, and that would be that.
I mean, you just sound like a fucking asshole. Everybody knows that. Just read the comments. You just sound like a douchebag. Just talk normal. Is it that hard? I mean, we dropped on your heads.
Oh my God, Bob!
Obviously, yeah. There's friction.
Just talking about reselling. That's it. Not like you haven't had enough attention. You're talking about.
Oh, he is driving as well.
President. I don't give a fuck about this. Did I come on here to talk about politics? And about that? I'm just saying about a coat people from Russia would buy. I don't care. I'm not saying anything about politics. This is not. I didn't mention it just because of that. I'm just saying what's the money? Like, that's it. Obnoxious American. And you know what? That's what I really think. You really think that? You're American. You're obnoxious. You're the one breaking rules. And I'm obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what's wrong with you? Like, what is wrong with you?
All right, then.
I'm dead serious.
That's enough.
Don't even say a word to me. Don't even say I'm here just to talk to people. Talk to somebody else. For an obnoxious American, you still have to talk shit.
He's loving it, isn't he, Neil? He's loving it.
You tell me just to talk. I mean, but it's like we're having a nice conversation, and then obnoxious American. Am I gonna come and say I'm obnoxious American?
Just leave it.
So now that's the way it goes now. So it's tit for tat. Forget about it. And then now you have to be an asshole. Why don't you just say nothing? Are you retarded? Can you just say nothing?
Bob!
What's wrong with you? Good. That's fine.
I'm not here trying to reach my balance. There was no big guy.
Well, I'm thinking about you.
No, we're just here to facilitate our good date.
Oh, Bobby got banned from Neil's.
Apparently. There's history there somewhere.
The guy cannot stop. Simple question. Ask the question. The guy can't stop. The guy is just.
So in America, a McDonald's or Burger King, do they do better cheeseburgers? Does McDonald's and Burger King do better cheeseburgers? Because I think McDonald's are pretty shit. Burger King ones are far better. And then burgers from 5 guys are brilliant.
I love how Ross is just like, so burgers.
We tried our hardest to diffuse it. It wasn't never going to work.
Like, burgers.
food as many of Black America and anyone else in the world. What's the best in this?
Well done, Phil.
I tried to be sensible. It was quite hard at that time of night.
I'm not saying anyone is right or anyone is wrong. Leave the conversation. What were you drinking, Neil? Is that water? Is that like? It's the second. Oh. Yeah, we sell Prosecco. I don't know if it's like, did you have Prosecco? Sorry. I'm still out in America. No, to be fair, Prosecco is Italian.
I'm going to pause it there a sec. Is that why Bobby got banned from Neil's channel? Because he does
No one knows.
do that. Do you have that in the UK? Do you have that in the UK?
He does that, but it's genuine, isn't it? It's not facetious.
Yeah.
It's not like some Americans that are outright assholes, or anyway.
Some of them are doing quite well, actually.
Yeah, I know. I hate that he drives around while on these streams. He should be parked up, really.
But there again, their roads are about the width of a football pitch, aren't they?
Yeah, I know, but he's like, I should have paused that a minute, but he's clearly distracted, isn't he? Because he's arguing away. Like, you can't drive properly while you're yelling at him, can you?
But I know, have a good night, Neil. Good to see you anyway, mate. Yeah. Sorry that you're on the run. Well, I was waiting for it, but yeah, good night, everyone. Sorry for but yes, good night. Okay. Yeah, so what are you this weekend? You're going to take over the world.
Is that it now?
Basically, yes.
That is funny. That is actually quite entertaining. But
Unexpected.
yeah, I don't really know, apart from obviously being a bit Prosecco filled, I don't really know where that came out of. But
Yeah, so I'll say there must be history. There must be some unresolved issues between the two.
Never mind, it's entertaining.
Yes, in the end of the day. It's not
No, I
world
don't
changing.
know actually, Chris. I'll turn it back on. I'll see.
At the time, the live didn't have that many views. It never does. But
I doubt many people will even see that. I would never have seen it
No.
if you hadn't have mentioned it to me.
well, it's not entirely that important. So
No, not really. But that's quite entertaining. I half expected it to be Andrew arguing with someone.
Andrew has his moments, but one of them is he doesn't engage in stupid conversations,
No.
apart from those that he facilitates himself.
It's got 284 views. Oh wow, it's one of them things, isn't it? It's quite funny
Yeah.
though.
It's one of those things. If you know, you know. So
Yeah.
you had to be there.
Yeah. Phil is a prince among men. I just enjoy
Got,
burger diversion.
it was a valid attempt.
Like,
Fair warning, I will have to go.
burgers!
I will have to go soon because it is approaching the posting hour. So
Yeah, I should go soon, really, because I've been on for like 4.5 hours. So yeah, I should go and decide what I'm gonna do.
I'm even posting just at the moment, last minute stuff that people have ordered within the last hour. I'm thinking I might be able to get these into today's post, which will always invoke very good feedback. But,
Yeah.
I don't have to. There was one significant order. I just quickly posted that. That's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I'll probably go on Whatnot later. I'll probably have some food. Go on Whatnot later. I have got a couple of orders in the unit, but I can't bother to go get them today. I can get them tomorrow. But, yeah, that's probably what I'll do.
Yeah, I've got 2 insignificant orders. They can probably wait till tomorrow. I do have to be up to the Tesco within 25 minutes, so 15 minutes if I take into account walking. So I better start sorting myself out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off now anyway, because I've been on for ages. Right. No worries, everyone. Thanks so much for joining. And thanks for
It's been
the
a
food,
pleasure.
Rich. Appreciate that. But yeah. See you all later, guys.
See you next time.
Bye.